Hey guys, good morning. Oh man, when I opened my eyes and had a phone next to me and I saw it was already 11 a.m., I jumped out of my bed so fast, almost like a ninja, faster than Marconis back in his prime. And that was it. I've been in the game already. The day has arrived, boys. We've been waiting it for like, I don't know, 2 years. Finally playing this 2021 game. Yoo-hoo! Oh, let's savor it a bit. Let's just savor it a bit. New interface is red, but it's better than the old one, I think. It's better. I basically started the game and set up the stream settings, and that's it. Some of the settings in the game. When I switched the resolution, the game default resolution was on 920 by 1080, and when I switched the resolution, the screen alignment was off. So there's some kind of bug. To fix this, I had to start the game. Start the game pretty much. Thank you guys for all the subs, but today the sub alerts will be off. We'll just keep the donations and beats minimal interruptions. Well, staying in at the end of the stream as well. Let me just sort this out. I don't know why is it still playing. Thought I turned it off. One moment. I haven't even had my first sip of coffee. I had some quick breakfast. Yoo-hoo! Don't want to hear any sub sounds today. We'll be back that some more time. Test. Okay, it's fine. So, what's the plans for today? Plans for the day. We're gonna check some options first. And then we're gonna be playing Prologue. Well, I saw this movie viewer, which means there might be a lot of stuff to watch, a lot of cinematics, or whatever they are making in the CA these days. I don't think it's Blizzard cinematics. So there's some kind of Inter cinematic that was different, so we'll check it out. So we are planning to check some of the options, show what I'm using. And there's a Prologue, which is recommended to go first, so we're gonna go with that first. I think there's also achievements in Prologue. We'll check some of the achievements as well. I'm planning to do 100% of this game on achievements. And then we're going to be starting our first campaign, which will be one of the Kislev factions. On the first set of campaigns, will be one of the Kislev factions and Slanesh. We'll be playing this in like a rotation. We're gonna be doing long streams. There's a shit ton of new content ahead of us. A lot of new stuff, so long streams and I don't know, everything. Just, you know, it's alpha version. I mean, it's better. I mean, it's version 1 of the game. So brace yourselves as well. Okay. Still a little bit waking up. I wasn't planning to start the stream at like 2 p.m, but I woke up a little bit earlier. I'm gonna be running a file where we're gonna be noting down bugs, issues, and some bad stuff. This is gonna be new for Warhammer 3. So, graphic options. I switched the resolution to my resolution, run Windows, so I have a borderless window mode. There was some issue with the resolution, the screen was off, I had to restart the game to fix it. In the advanced graphic options, I kept it similar to the Warhammer 2. We'll see how it goes. I think this is pretty much the same I had in Warhammer 2. Maybe one or two things are different. No doubt we'll be tuning this. I'm still using the same PC. There is a plan for a new PC around May, June latest. Unless something happens to this one, then I'm getting a new one ahead of time. But most of the money is there for already for a very nice PC. The goal is open at the end of April, just in case, and the man-to-month assignment. I put the UI scaling to same 150%. Apparently, if you click apply US scale, it does not work. You have to click apply changes. I think this one, apply US scale, is to see how it changes on the options, kind of like a preview, I think, or something weird. I don't know. Should we run one benchmark to see? 150% US scale, so we can see everything clearly. I have a large screen. You guys are gonna have a different resolution, so you guys can see as well. Let's run one benchmark, see what the benchmark is. This runs a short demo level to help identify what graphic settings you should run the game on. It's a battle benchmark, campaign benchmark. Let's do a battle benchmark. I think it's that short, like a minute and a half. Ooh, shit, looking good. Red and gold. Red and gold chaos. Resolution scaling is pretty much making the game look worse. I remember running this on the Skaven one in Warhammer 2. So it's Kislev versus Khorne. You can see a Bloodthirster and Elemental Bear. It dropped immediately 30 FPS, damn. The moving of camera seems like destroy FPS more than Warhammer 2. Hopefully the V-Sync is not causing any issues if you have a slower PC. This could be V-Sync issue. If it's a V-Sync on, it could lock the 30 FPS. This looks like a V-Sync issue. V-Sync is needed for streaming. And if you don't have the hardware, you're gonna have issues with FPS. It's a little bit better. The shadows might be very consuming. A lot of 30 FPS here. I have the latest GPU drivers. I updated, apparently optimized for Warhammer 3, but most likely for RTX cards, not for the GTX. This hardware is 4 years old. Look at those chunky boys. That is 6.9 average FPS. That's kind of poor. Maybe they fixed the shadow detail. Maybe they fixed it. Ultra in Warhammer 2 required for quality. Maybe they fixed the highest good in Warhammer 3. This is a killer of FPS, but also quality as well. Yeah. The new graphic card is probably gonna add the quality. Let's do one more on high here. This is very important for quality of the picture. The anti-aliasing could also be very demanding. I always use the FXAA. Maybe it was the anti-aliasing. I didn't fuck up the resolution. I'm streaming a 60 FPS stream. If I turn off VSync, the performance will deteriorate. And much stronger hardware for that. The new graphic card is probably over 2 times more powerful anyways. The 380 Ti. Now, the anti-aliasing was killing it, man. Holy shit, that anti-aliasing was killing it. Like I said, this is a process everybody gonna have to adjust with their hardware. We need close to 60 FPS, but with good quality. What is unit 2 entities? What? It's weird. Definitely areas of just 30 FPS, which is strange. Maybe it was very demanding at that point. I have no doubt that the shadow quality is very demanding. Well, the anti-aliasing was the main problem. So FXAA. Okay, this is it. We might drop the shadow quality if they're gonna be lag in big battles. The large battles are critical. We can't have it under 20 FPS most of the time. So guys, look at this. For the first time, I think ever in Total War, you can go to Audio, Advanced Options, without going into the files, and put sound in background. So when you Alt-Tab or click on your second screen, the game still has sound. Very important for streamers. We'll keep these audio settings, we might change things. Hopefully the interface bar is not bugged like in Warhammer 2. I had PC crashes with the FPS logging. Who knows why. I'm running 2 high resolution screens. You have to understand that as well. That's very demanding. So what else is this? Controls. I increased a little bit of battle camera. I always increase this a little bit speed. I think keeping this on classic is okay. I think it's the one I've been using. Camera shake, I don't want that. And this is the game options. I turned off the skirmish mode, same as in Warhammer 2. Default skirmish mode is stupid. I don't know why they do that. Some new stuff here. Highlight idle units. I don't know what this is. When enable will highlight units in battle that don't currently have any orders. When enabled, the spacebar will toggle the interface settings rather than only appearing when it held down. The spacebar, you know, for the other options or the overlays. This is a little bit strange. The colors, some stuff might be off here, but I guess you can change it. You can change this. I guess we'll keep it to default and stuff like that. Unit banner scale. This thing's changed. I think I use this to the lowest, but I think I dropped my banners anyways. Default run, that's fine. What's this? This is credits. Okay. So when you start on the game, there is kind of cinematic, and I'm not sure which one is it. We have 3 cinematics available here. Maybe it's I think I saw a book. Was it the book? This is pretty cool. Tome. Okay. So this starts when you play when you start the game. Let's see. This is ominous.
The Tome of Fates. It reveals the secrets of the past, the present, and what may come to be. Most would think me fortunate to own such a book, but I can only use it in service to others.
The old guy's alive, so it's the same timeline.
It wakes, tormenting me once more, feeding on the mysteries of this world, unraveling them into opportunity.
He got killed in the Chaos Invasion.
For whom?
Imagine we had Blizzard level cinematics here. Sub alerts are off for the foreseeable future, guys. I hope you understand. But as always, thank you for supporting the stream and subbing. That's interesting. Okay. I'm guessing those are from the other ones are from the Prologue. So we got Prologue here. Prologue was a thing they did with Rome 2, and I enjoyed it. I only played it once though. Let's check achievements for a second here. Do we actually see the name of achievements? So there's my eyes have issues reading these things on the blue screen. Playing a skirmishes, win the quest battle to free Boris Ursus. Play a multiple battle, win a campaign battle in which you're outnumbered 10-1. That says similar stuff. Somebody said it was Prologue achievements. I guess they're maybe just yes or no. Because I don't think I want to play Prologue twice. Doesn't look like they added Total War style achievements. Maybe it's not special Prologue, but it can activate in Prologue, you know. Yeah, this is very similar to Warhammer 2. Yahoo! Okay, let's click on the Prologue. Hopefully the sound is fine. We can adjust things, both sound and graphics, but let's go. I have a long stream ahead of us, boys. I said 12 hours, but I don't think I'll be able to go to sleep from all this excitement. Your adventure begins here. Ursun, the bear god of Kislev, is silent. Ursun is kind of optional religion they have in Kislev. Without the great bear's benevolence, the motherland freezes and its people suffer. Became the Kislevite prince sent north by the Ice Queen on the ultimate quest. This prologue to the Realm of Chaos campaign is the new Total War experience. Perfect for brand new players and those requiring a refresher course on the mechanics of the game. Engage in a narrative experience that leads into the story of the Realm of Chaos campaign. Fight intense, crafted battles against Warhammer's fantastical enemies. Learn the basics and advanced techniques of generalship in a tumult of battle. Travel across the Chaos Waves, discovering how to conquer and manage elements. Engage in diplomacy with enemies and allies. So it's kind of like learning and narrative at the same time. We're going to probably split Prologue into a separate video and put the new campaign start in a separate video. So this is not really officially the first campaign. This is kind of like, I guess, it's Prologue. Oh boy, I had exactly 8 hours of sleep. Yeah, I'll keep the settings for now. Probably gonna be a few months to adjust on this PC and the other PC. Juka had 2 liters of coffee. Oh man, you're gonna get the shitters. If I have a second coffee before some time is passed, it's going out of me. The Lost God.
Kislev, our motherland, is dying. The dark winter devours her fairer seasons. It has been custom for our god, Ursun, the Great Bear, to break each winter with his roar. Yet, for 7 long years, he has fallen into silence. And so the ice thickens. Our prayers go unanswered. The people suffer. The Queen has sent me to investigate, to lead an expedition in search of Ursun. I am to make contact with our northernmost outpost, Dervingard. It was there, on the edge of the Chaos Wastes, our god's voice was last heard.
Getting Game of Thrones
Our journey
Skyrim vibes.
has been long and perilous. The dead outnumber the living. We are lost. We are alone.
Your orders, Prince Yuri.
Fuel for the fires. Extra rations for the wounded.
Sir, this expedition has failed. We must turn south, head back to Kislev.
But
No
we've
heads.
come so far. We push north, find Dervingard.
It's madness! We cannot survive wandering the Chaos Wastes like beggars!
Yuri, brother, we must not abandon our duty. The people of Kislev depend on us.
You'll have my decision by dawn.
Are the achievements specific to Prologue?
Each day I pray, but you do not answer. This is our darkest night. Can you not see Kislev suffering? Help us. Show me a sign. Answer me! Then Kislev is lost.
Son of Kislev, I answer in my time of need.
Ursun,
I wake in darkness, bound in shadow.
guide me. I can save you.
I am weak, so you alone shall hear my voice. I will lead you to Dervingard, your first step to finding me. Follow my voice.
We move north.
Damn, very smooth transition. Voice acting is excellent so far.
Yuri, you have led your kin through the mountain pass. The winds of the Chaos Wastes howl with unmatched fury. Journey north and seek respite.
So we just have this,
Yuri, what are your orders?
Push north. Find shelter. Yuri, of the Ungols.
So this is part of the learning experience as well.
Move north.
This bar shows how far Yuri can move. If it's currently empty, so Yuri can't move any further, you can refill it by ending your turn. So we all know this. Holy shit, turned already! Look at this loading times.
Cautious. Darkness covers this land.
The influence of chaos.
This is
Further
not
north
the
we
campaign,
travel,
guys.
the
This is the
stronger
prologue.
it becomes.
You can remind yourself of your ongoing missions at any time by pressing this button. Since this is narrative and learning at the same time, yeah. Find Urson to win the campaign. Short-term missions are listed here. If you pin the mission by pressing icon, it will appear here. Ooh, that's cool. These icons are also small. Doesn't take a lot of screen. I guess you're not going to get a bunch of those scrolls anymore. This is a nice change. God damn. This is a quality of life already. Yuri, you have led your kin through the mountain pass. The winds of chaos waves howl with unmatched fury. Journey north and seek respite. Why do we start with not full map bar? Okay, this is all the same. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. 66 out of 110. What was I saying, guys? We need to see the fucking numbers. And we can see the movement number finally. Heroes 3 did this back when, I don't know when. God damn. You can see the actual movement amount, not just percentage. And more quality of life, boys. More quality of life. 66 out of 110. Hopefully this increases when you increase your movement range. It doesn't say 110, right? Why is it 110? Why is it not 100? Maybe I guess we have some movement buff. Was the highlight area to move? Right click on the point on the map with the highlight area to move. This is just a continuation of this.
The bear god shows us the way.
We found supplies in the snow. From Dervingard.
Dervingard? How did they get here?
Someone left in a hurry. Carried what they could.
We thank Urson. They will be needed.
This feels like a campaign would be in other Sarge games. Treasury looks like barrels. It shows you treasure which contains your accumulated wealth. I guess supplies, because we're on an expedition. Yoo-hoo! Hey guys. New objective, end turn. So some nice quality of life already, guys. Goddamn.
The soldiers are ready. Give the order.
We move north.
Order.
Follow me, Uncles.
Yuri! Up ahead! Some kind of shelter.
Send word, Garrick. We rest there.
Kislev Refuge.
Not far.
Occupy. No regions currently under control. You have you have the options to sell your army here. Let's put a flag on the ruins.
You have found respite.
Complete. I mean,
Together,
complete.
we can overcome the trials ahead. Our journey has just begun.
Hey, some of these voices sound familiar.
The cold bites deep. The shelter is not enough.
Build a camp. Then we can rest. We are not done yet.
He's okay, minus settlement. I guess this is specific for this
Give the
campaign.
order, and we'll build the camp.
Growth plus 50, huh?
The order has been given, but the camp will take time.
Something is red and wrong with Ursun, which is one of the gods of Kislev, or their main god. It's not like Sigmar god, but it's close for them. Something is happening, and we are investigating. This is probably what's going on in the mini campaign. But these pop-ups are still happening like this, huh? Gotta say, guys, the sounds add up quite an atmosphere, especially with the snow.
I will find you. Go.
The camp protects us. But what of our supplies?
We keep them safe. Build a storehouse. Yuri.
Storehouse generates income, huh? Oh, it goes up to tier
We should
5.
build the storehouse.
The turns are instant. I guess we are pretty much, what is this, like 1 versus 1?
Ready to pursue.
The storehouse is ready. The supplies are safe.
New building increases the amount of income the settlement generates. Yeah, this is like more learning stuff.
Yuri, ready your warriors. Our sons and daughters cry out and flee in terror. The spilling of their blood must be prevented.
Cartograph give 5% speed. Wasn't supposed to give campaign moon range. Sends me the expedition to map the lands far beyond Kislev borders. Should he return to the motherland, the charts will be of great value. Maybe it's called speed in this one.
Prince Yuri.
Prince Yuri. Move north.
Go north. We searched for our kin fleeing south. We found them traveling the hidden trails to avoid open ground. Some had left Dervingard. They said the stronghold had fallen, that its commander, the boyar Slavin Kearns, had abandoned his post. Yet others fled from a smaller fort they called the Beacon. They spoke of a tribal chief who thirsted for bloodshed. Skolden, the wolf of Dervingard.
What, in medieval total war, when you play as Russia, those two cavalry units you have, one are like javelin and then sword and shield, I think, like sons of boyar, or boyar sons, and the other one is like a spear cavalry, Druzhina, I think they're called. I'm looking at, it's like it's gonna be influenced by the medieval Russia for sure. I mean, we already seen a lot of these names from some of these names on the regular Kislev as well. Save the innocent, punish the wolf. Boyar sons and Druzhniks. I think it's called Druzhina. Save the innocent, punish the wolf. Go to the beacon and to secure lives above all else. Hurry to punish the tribal chief that threatens the beacon. You will gain or enforce a different trait. So Prologue gives you different options here. I guess gives you some options, huh? Save the innocent. Go to the beacon to say Kislev lies above all else. Savior plus 3 leadership. Leadership auto size and leadership for Yuri Barkov.
We fight at the beacon. Save who we can. We are on
We have no army, just have one guy here. Goddamn, the music is excellent.
Follow Urson's trail.
Družina? I don't know how you say it in English, but this word can also be you know, understood even on creation, even if it means something else in Russian or something similar. Družina. Družina's a little team, yeah. You should equip your armor before heading north. Press this button to view more details about Yuri. Okay, we have card details. God damn. So magic items go here. Armor, hand weapon, talent enchantment item, and 6 ancillaries. Everyone display here. Kislev with armor plus 10 armor, so like the old just armor item. God damn, just like that, instant equip. Doesn't have to wait one turn. God damn. Maybe it's for the prologue. Orthodoxy pastor. A junior member of Great Orthodoxy, not welcomed by the Ungos, insisted on coming by Constantine's order to look after the spiritual well-being of the troops. 5 leadership for the whole army. That's a nice follower. This is another quality of life here, guys. It looks like we'll get a better overview of items and followers, ancillaries. This is another big quality of life. But we don't see this guy's stats yet. Doesn't show the kind of most now. Doesn't look like it.
On to Dervingard.
I'm getting some Skyrim familiarity accent here.
I see the beacon. The fort is under attack.
The enemy carry the flag of the wolf.
I think this guy's voiced some stuff in Skyrim. Spartak Metrosov, Skolden the Wolf of Dervingard. So it's not actual wolf, it's a Norscan wizard.
Where is Dervingard?
The Garhars.
Attack them.
Battle draws near.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Our soldiers are
Spartacus,
ready.
just Kislev version.
We see the enemy. The wolf leads an army of Northmen. We're eager to fight. Bring us to battle.
We got 2 Zargards. We're not gonna go over units in the prologue, we're gonna go over everything when we start the first campaign. Now this looks like old sub skull cannons. How the fuck are we gonna beat this with this? There's a Norscan giant as well. Yeah, let's go. Maybe it's scripted.
The beacon is under attack. Kislevites loyal to the motherland are within. Our
Boss in
army
Prologue.
is small, but we can sway the battle if we are as wise as Urson. We approach from the south, while Skolden's Northmen assault the barricades. Their backs are to us. We should take advantage.
So how long is this prologue? Somebody said it's a few hours. I think this is this prologue is quite sets the narrative ahead. Especially gonna do Kislev next. I'm enjoying the prologue so far. It's like some quality voice acting, really. Yoo-hoo! 3 hours. We have Kislev later plus Sanesh.
The journey has been long, but we are ready. Fellow Ungols, we are of Kislev. Show these cowardly dogs what that means. They hunger for blood. Let them taste cold steel.
The beacon is under attack. See for yourself.
Yeah, this is all the same stuff. The skull cannons look like some kind of... Could be 4K units, man.
So, the wolf reveals himself.
Cannons fire upon the defenders. When the barrage is over, his warriors will attack. Act swiftly. Yuri, the defenders need our help. We must reach them. What's that? There, in the trees.
Trees. Got
An
some
army. Those are Kislev colors.
archers and spears.
They're allies. We must advance and combine our strength. Select your own unit in order to rejoin your forces. Now issue a move order towards your troops. The soldiers are assembled and await your arrival.
Ready. Go! Orson's call.
They have to move here.
Follow me, Cossacks.
Your place is amongst the warriors. Your presence grants them courage before the enemy.
Courage.
Proceed into the valley. Select your entire army so any order is given to all.
Moving.
Order your units forward. Our allies have not gone far. The soldiers advance. Take this time to practice maneuvering.
This moving around almost looks like I would have done the animation with the new WoW as well. With it compared to old WoW. Like the unit, they're moving more fluidly. Love the shields. So nothing changed here, same
Our
controls.
allies fire down upon Skolden's army. His forces scattered. The allies are threatened from the rear. Up close, their bows are no match for
Is this
swords
prologue for
and
Emperor
spears.
players? No, this is prologue for ASMR streamers.
They're under attack. We must hurry to their aid.
It's the same stuff here. Yeah, we got more for the fall town.
Where?
Guess it's noob friendly. Can't see the information here. Huh? We have some Marauder Spearmen ahead, Marauder Great Weapons, regular Marauders.
Draw your weapons. Turn the tide of battle.
Dervingard look like armored swordsman. 80 guys. Could be large scale.
Envelop the enemy as best you can. They have their backs to us. A fatal mistake.
They're being held by armored spears.
We fight for Ursan! Moving! Force for Kislev! Defenders of Kislev! Slay them!
It's ultra scale.
Sons of Kislev!
They got slowed by one guy and they stopped the charge.
In Kislev's name!
This guy's also good, got pinned here by the other unit now. What is this? Cossars? Like archers. Oh, fighting a little bit uphill here. Hey, fair and good night. Once it's unit break, I guess we can help here. It's still just wavering. We have to turn on the better icons, but I don't think we can do it in Prologue.
White flag. Their troops flee. The wolves' main pack advance on the beacon.
Scripted, so you can lose. Imagine losing in tutorial, like in Gladius. I heard people in Gladius lost in tutorial.
The cannons rain death. They must be destroyed. The allies join our forces. We'll need the reach of their bows.
So you got armor cossars and cossars.
They must fall silent if we are to save the beacon.
Ready.
Okay, everything is the same here. Zargard. Bow and axe infantry. So these guys are hybrid units. Cossars is like just regular spearmen. They're armored but no shields. This thing looks wicked.
The cannons are defended.
This is a slow motion thing.
Order the infantry to form a line facing the enemy. Have your archers remain behind the line.
Blood
to
Isles of
protect them.
Corn. Looks like great swords.
Kislev sends us forth. Follow the bell.
And those are some big swords. Look, those are demons, right? The hell can I just kill 15 guys there?
Onward!
Keep the enemy in front of you. Do not let yourself become surrounded.
I don't think we're gonna be going well with charging blows at of corn with this.
The enemy break from the fight. Press your advantage. Destroy their weapons of war.
They have no health. They have no health. Scripted. Those guys look like trash. God damn.
My God! Quick!
Making chaos look bad as usual. Guys, these are not my scripts.
Go with honor.
I mean, I don't have any script. This is Prologue.
Obey the orthodoxy.
That shit was done instantly, really. This is interesting. Looks like it's like an artillery piece on a doom flare.
Follow the bear.
Orson's call!
I guess the enemy has no health. They're just melting.
Cossars.
They seem to have very low health.
On the march.
Like a couple hundred health.
Where? Seeking advantage.
The cannons are destroyed. Yet Skolden's army still attacks the beacon. They're vulnerable from behind. Strike now while they're engaged.
Yuri Barkov, at the forefront.
Why these guys that are murder hunt? So they are not. They don't disintegrate like the demons. Music is stopped.
Done! Kislev endures!
An effective.
Fire and move.
Kislev sends us
While they reload. Not sure about the bars moving when the units take damage. I guess it's gonna take some getting used to.
Hussars! Slay them! Defenders of
Looks like they're moving like damage got registered. I guess a little bit better because it's highlighted at the end. The big hit's gonna look juicy then. Like Taurok's making the enemy lord.
You are Prince of Kislev. Let your kinsmen hear you roar. Fill them with Ursun's courage.
And this is the rally.
Your war cry inspires your soldiers. See how their spirit is renewed.
Motherland's finest! Comrades of the bear!
Comrades!
Ursun commands! Attack, comrades!
Yeah, this guy's just melted like they had no health.
For the throne!
Purge them! The gods
We fight for Ursun!
not disgrace us!
The giant is melting. We're doing very damage to it.
This was not meant to be! Obey the orthodoxy!
The enemy are dead.
That bar moving could be the leadership recovering to the damage. Could be another indicator. You couldn't see this in real time before.
Skolden, the wolf, still lives.
Because when they take the lot of damage, they take a leadership penalty as well, which recovers over time as they get to the new health.
The beacon is safe. Many lives have been spared. The survivors look to me for leadership. I will need them, for the wolf still lurks in the shadows.
So we don't have blood on day one. I guess it'll come when there is the real campaign. So the enemy lord is the only one who survived. 2100 battle loot, damn. What the?
We hold captives. Their fate is mine to decide. I pray for Ursun's guidance.
I don't remember this guy's killing everybody. Coaster meta, boys. So we can indenture the prisoners. Those that fight us and survive should not be allowed freedom in the aftermath. There is much to do in the lands we carve out in the waste. Set them to work. 3% replenishment, huh? And ransom. So pretty straightforward, just replenishment of money. Send these foes back to their former masters and despicable gods. If their chieftains will not pay for the Vergild, then strip them of any valuables they carry. This is the bear's justice. I have already plenty of money, so let's just get the replenishment here. Was that a heroic victory?
The innocent are spared from the wolf's vicious pack. The beacon is under our control. The sanctuary in the cold, harsh wastes. This is not Dervingard. Kislev's northern stronghold awaits.
A great victory, brother. The survivors swear allegiance.
They will aid our search for Urson. Those with the heart to fight, let them join us.
It's not a tutorial, it's a prologue. They combine like some narrative with the learning experience.
Another outpost is close.
After clicking on Yuri, you can use his arms 6 and 9 now. So get some quality in immediately. Pretty much all the same stuff here.
More rota.
The army grows. New soldiers eager to fight.
They will see battle soon enough.
The spirit of man is frail, so easily corrupted. The northern tribes worship the dark gods. The chief of the Garhas, Skolden, hungers for Kislevite blood. While he lives, he will hinder your search and prey on our people. The wolf must be tamed.
Well, it is not a regular spearmen of the Empire. Those guys are armored.
Yuri, should we stay here and let the soldiers rest?
No. We follow Skolden's trail. He must not get away. Where is the threat?
You basically just click and that's it. Click, click.
Urson, are you listening?
Armor coaster spears. I guess they're regular as well.
Into the
Let's keep the
wilderness.
regular here.
We've marched as far as we can, Yuri. The soldiers need rest. The wolf charges towards us!
This guy again.
Quick, brother! Make ready for attack! Our only option is to fight!
3 marauder horse masters. Are you 7 replenished?
The wolf is cunning. He waited, knowing we would come this way. Now he means to face us in open battle with renewed strength. We deploy on the high ground and make him come to us.
There's some kind of achievement pop there I didn't even see. First achievement, during the prologue, win your first battle in the Chaos Wastes. God damn! Hey, it's still the same PC.
Yuri, we must fight this current. The way we deploy our army is often key to victory. Position them over here.
There's achievements from the prologue list, but why is not prologue on the very top of the list of the achievements? It says during the prologue, during, oh, found it. During the prologue, fill Yuri's army with units. During the prologue, construct 5 buildings. Complete the prologue. During the prologue, equip Yuri with every type of magic item. During the prologue, recruit a second lord. During the prologue, capture a settlement of Chaos Waste. During the prologue, fully upgrade a settlement. During the prologue, spend 10 skill points. So we still have some other stuff to do here. I haven't missed much, guys. It's just been prologue so far. It's kind of like some narrative experience with learning.
Take heed of the surroundings, brother. The battlefield is a weapon we can use against the foe. The enemy gave battle, so the onus is on them to attack. Use this to our advantage.
So I'm learning about terrain now.
Our warriors can hide behind hills and amongst the trees. See for yourself how the troops are concealed.
Well, depending where you come from, the basics might not be, you know, the same for everybody. For some people, the basics are literally just, you know, learning how to use mouse and keyboard. Or some of the basics are, you know, the concepts, you know, of controlling units and learning the commands. I feel like for most casuals, you know, just learning what the commands of the game and how to move the camera is probably gonna be the height of a learning experience. While the basics of a new strategy game for a veteran of strategy gaming is gonna be totally different. Okay, this is all the same.
Even brave Angles may waver out here in the Chaos Wastes. We must keep an eye on the morale of our warriors. And if it crumbles, so will our battle lines.
They heal now. Well, it's integrating this, you know, what we know already, but who knows, maybe we missed something here.
Leave these trees, for they are exposed and the enemy will press us in great numbers. The high ground here will serve well as a defensive position.
Been doing the prologue so far to forget some narrative and see what they do with it.
Arrange our forces at the base of the hill. Claim the slopes for ourselves. It will give us an advantage in the heat of battle.
Armored Cossars!
Still a timer, huh? Why is the timer? Didn't they show the duration of the battle now? When we watched that video?
Our warriors are ready. Give the signal, and the engagement shall begin. The Wolves' Marauders begin their advance. Maneuver and claim the high ground before they do.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far, even just basic stuff. High ground grants a bonus to those who defend it. Move your forces and claim the high ground before the enemy do.
Sons of Kislev! The enemy revealed their mounted troops. They have the speed to run our forces down. Our spears are well suited to engage the enemy riders. Knowing how best to use our forces will bring victory.
Okay, so unit details now is added. 80 armor, huh? 90 guys. Huh. It looks like large scale. Small entity mass 125. Look at this, guys. For the first time, we can actually see unit mass without going into the files. Mass determines the weight of an entity for collisions and knockbacks. So they have like a weight scale, and you can see unit mass now on the entity size. Embracing this unit deals additional damage when attacking charging enemies. So the enemy will get hit back on. Yoo-hoo!
mounted foes charge our position. Spears, engage! Quickly!
We got 3 horsemen. So we got the minimap now as well. Such a rare thing to see. You only see them in the deployment phase and legendary.
Indeed! Bandit power!
So be it.
Wherever Ursen asks!
My motherland.
This guy's gonna shoot. They don't say have don't have
Enemy
armor.
riders approach. Tackle them head on with our spears. Employ our archers to strike at range. Don't let them charge our rear. Moving!
We are going around.
Excellent!
These guys have 140 range.
Lots of ice. On the march. Pay the Orthodox.
I think we can brace the time here. Oh, maybe they did.
So be it!
Cooldown 60 seconds. It's a little bit OP for 60-second cooldown. Marauders, javelins, marauders. So this is going to be good for the guard.
Moving!
Armored Cossars!
Kislavites moving!
Land is power. Taking position.
The main body of the enemy force approaches. Divert some units to meet them. To battle!
Somebody coming from the other side. It does look like might be a modifier to damage taken. Doesn't seem like they're regular units what the enemy has. It looks like we're doing additional damage to them for some reason.
Where?
Wolfstaff Kislavites!
Taking point! Make war! Horsen's call!
It's ZZ now when the unit is not doing anything.
Wolfstaff Kislavites!
Comrades of the bear!
Defenders of Kiev!
Horse master with 50 armor.
Armored Cossars!
Yuri Barco! This was not meant to be! Fury of the bear!
Sons of Kislev!
Annihilate them!
Purge them.
Zargar look like pretty much armored swordsman of the Empire.
We fight for Ursan! My God! Obey the Orthodox!
Doesn't even say what range this is.
The wolf's army flees!
Crack range infinite.
Victory is ours!
The wolf routs from the battlefield. He takes the remnants of his tattered force.
You don't have to use all the units in battle, so some units will always be idle. This guy survived again. Goddamn. What the hell is this?
Those who follow
Doesn't seem
the
right.
wolf, I decide their fate. What would Urson do?
It's Prologue. Who cares about Prologue bugs?
Blessed white Urson.
The kills are not right between the units.
The cur runs, yelping for his dark gods. He fears your strength and returns to Dervingard.
2 victories, Yuri. The more we fight, the greater our skill.
Skill.
Yuri of the Ongols.
1 skill point. It's pretty much the same as before. Oh, look at this! Inspiring presence has now strong training attached to it. Not just extra leadership on the encourage radius. One moment, guys. One moment. I need to get some water. Okay, I'm here. Well, who knows? Maybe this is just prologue stuff. Maybe they finally fixed the training values. There's such crap in Warhammer 2. Or maybe it's just inspiring presence buff. We'll have to see in the main campaign. Quartermaster is 9 instead of 15. It sounds like the basic stuff. These are the laws that added power, confidence, and feel inspiring the followers to great and terrible acts. Yeah, just let's go.
Listen. Wolves howl in the north. Something disturbs them.
They howl for Skolden, a wounded animal.
The time has come to march on Dervingard and free our kin. If you do not strike swiftly, the wolf will recover. End his reign of bloodshed.
Urson guides me. Dervingard is close.
Then give the order. We're ready to march.
What about that settlement we got? I guess it's not available here. Liberate Fort Dervingard. This one has barracks. We are still at 9 out of 9.
Is that Dervingard?
This guy again. New army.
Ready to pursue. Nya!
Yeah. Usable, salvageable. What? Usable and salvageable. You're gonna change my pajamas.
The stronghold is close. Ready to face the wolf.
There! I see it!
At last. Dervingard.
There's a nice effect on the settlement. Makes you wonder the quality on this is higher. The FPS is fluctuating under 50.
Yes? Kill the wolf. Attack!
For Dervingard. Finally, we reached these walls.
Do not celebrate yet, Garrick. First, we must deal with the wolf.
So when you mouse over the weapon strength, it still doesn't tell you attack interval. Wasn't that a thing in Troy when you mouse over a unit weapon strength tells you attack interval? Why didn't they put it in Warhammer 3?
Dervingard was built to defy the dark powers and prevent another great war against chaos. But the stronghold has fallen into ruin, blackened by those that defile it.
That's a missing feature, not the bug.
Has become the den of the wolf.
Hey Maxler, I see you new here. Welcome to the stream. It's first time here, boys. Gima Kekwi. Regarding the channel points redeems right now, guys, I disabled everything, but they'll get turned on slowly over time, especially after we started playing the game. And of course, I can play Kekwi for everybody if needed.
Prepare your forces carefully. You can give them precise orders to move into better positions.
And this town's kinda remind me a little bit of Medieval 2. It's like a Medieval 2 of Attila vibes. The streets and the bottlenecks. Looking good, looking good. You can see the poor people build with wood, and then when you go dig up and higher, where rich people live, you can see the fancier houses. Streets, huh?
Follow the bear!
Defenders of this land!
You will need to organize your army to succeed here. Ensure your forces are in formation before the battle. Defenders of this land!
Can we play?
Ungold Prince. Orson's call. We fight in Rotas.
Yeah, this is all old stuff.
Group this formation. Together. Making it so.
Let's go.
Ready. Yes. My God!
Oh, we have some horses here. So you have 30 speed, 33.
Wolf limps into
30.
his lair. I will not give him a chance to lick his wounds. Draw your weapons. We take Dervingard back in Orson's name.
Armored Kossar!
For Kislev's honor!
Head-on stopped.
The motherland's finest!
Something weird with the damage here. Doesn't seem like it's being dealt properly. Could be because it's scripted.
Go with honor.
It's almost like the enemy is taking damage periodically and not our units dealing the damage to the enemy.
Sons of Kislev. On the march. Moving. Zargar. The motherland's finest.
Zargard.
Zargar. Annihilate them.
The city looks awesome.
For the orthodoxy.
You see this? This is some kind of weird thing here. This is scripted the damage look like it periodically almost.
March for Kislev.
Kislevites, moving!
Zargar.
Oh, they sent some stuff from behind. Oh no, our guys got flanked, but they're immortal. Don't worry, guys, we're fine. We got some kid Norscan warhounds. Still infantry size. Have more mass than the spears, huh? I get distracted with other things, but this is looking like it's all good. These guys are holding a bit longer here. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here now. Character auras can actually be is Battlefield overlays too. Let's get rid of some of this shit. Okay. Hero portraits, interesting. Lore portraits. Ah, so this is the thing they were showing there. It seems like some periodic damage, not really actually unit damage. What? Snapping to the wall without me allowing him to drag. Seems a little bit awkward. Damn, it's this is too close for this snapping thingy. You can pretty much divide your army in stuff like this. What are those regular marauders? Where are we supposed to even go here? This place here? These guys should win against the spears, and their regular guys can't do much against armor. But this is some weird stuff going on with the numbers, so that doesn't matter, right? 36 speed in Yuri.
Wolf tough
These guys have bow and axe. What are their axes? 21-7. So similar to the Dwarf Warriors. A lot of potential bottlenecks here.
Follow the bear!
With honor!
Defenders of Kislev! Taking point!
I never missed anything at the time, and it's just prologue stuff.
We fight for Ulfund! Urson's fury! Obey the Orthodox!
It's kind of like a narrative experience with learning. Hopefully this is not an issue in the main campaign. It looks like those things are not updating how they used to. As in, could be just scripted periodically.
Hussars! Urson's fury! The motherland's finest!
The motherland's finest!
The enemy has extra defense or something. What do we get up here? Get these things to protect the archer, and we'll send a fresh one. Looks like the vigor is still bad in melee. The units get tired way too fast. This is no doubt because of multiplayer thingy.
Moving!
Come, Mongols!
Makes me wonder if the vigor Valis penalty is still the same.
We fight for Ursund!
Urson's call!
Kislev sends us
Oh,
forth!
you can see their axes, huh? Let's see transfer to melee.
Our duty is
Okay, they just switch. Pretty cool.
in Kislev's name! To battle!
Whatever Ulfund asks! Kislevites!
So this wall seems to be way too close, really.
Hearts of ice!
Obey the Orthodox!
This guy, it looks like his army losses still. 120 still the same.
Where? My God!
So what kind of options are there here? Control scenes, control points, leadership, key bindings.
Fury of the bear!
Slay them!
What?
Our duty certain.
Fury bar.
I'm pretty sure I gave a attack order here and they just turned around.
Done! Attack!
Looks like the guard mode is causing some issues there.
Stop Kislevites!
Ready!
For some reason, everybody's in default guard mode in this prologue. Our Lord was not doing anything for a couple of hits for some reason. It might have been with the guard mode. The Enemy Lord has pretty good attack and defense.
Bring them down.
Guard mode is on default, sure. Ooh, yeah. Thought it was unchecked. Okay, we good. It turned off the skirmish mode. Yeah, we're good. I'm not sure what the hell it's doing. He's disengaging and turning around. Just keep turning around to the enemy. You guys seen that? How many times he turned around? Similar some weird behavior. He shedded from the looks of it. We're not really gonna bother with anything from Prologue. We're just completing once for the achievements. It was definitely behaving a little bit weird.
As the last enemy drew their final breath, a single ray of sunlight broke through the greyest of clouds. Dervingard was free.
It looks like Yuri, when he dropped to low health, instantly shattered so it doesn't get killed. Slogan is done. This numbers jumping and this kills not reducing properly is just weird. I guess it's just for the story.
The stronghold we had searched for, longed for, was ours. But I could not rejoice. I felt only the loss of those who had given their lives. At least the wolf was slain. Yet, even in death, his hand reached towards his tainted sword, Wolfsbane. Urson compelled me to take it. A man of faith can withstand its evil and harness its power.
I'm a fan of the red color, but it feels like everything is red so far. Hopefully it's not on every single faction. Seems like something Kislev would do. Strong blade, take it. The sword will defend Kislev. Yeah, it's totally harmless. Look at this sword. Just a new weapon.
Leave the sword. The weapon is cursed.
The blade is too rare to be cast aside.
You hold sin in your hand.
I hold strength in my hand. Nothing more.
Sin, huh? Sin in his hand. Where is royalty? Wolfbane. The sword known as Wolfbane taken from Skull and tainted by dark power. 7 attack and Wolf's Howl. Got a little bit of different information now with abilities. We can actually see damage, damn. Medium strike area and it lowers armor. Range damage and explosive damage. What does this 100% mean? Does it mean like it's all armor piercing? It looks like armor piercing damage. It's also magic damage. Damn, this is some good information here. 200 range. This blade wielded by the dreaded wolf of Dervingard is yours. Click on your in battle to find and use its ability.
Look around you. Dervingard is infested with chaos.
We sanctify these grounds.
How, brother? How do we purge chaos from these walls?
We build a totem to Urson. Let our devotion banish corruption.
Oh damn, look at this! It actually tells you exactly what you get from experience on this unit. And you can see, guys, accuracy exists even if it's a hidden stat. More quality of life. If range units get accuracy, you know what you can see now. Why don't the melee units get a little bit more tougher or better attack intervals with experience? It seems like the range units get way more. But we knew all about this. You know, people are asking what experience do, but then they never really mouse over stuff like leadership, attack, defense, or strength. Totem, huh?
Beyond Dervingard. Further north.
Plus abilities. I guess if there's too many that are all listed here, a little bit more quality of life. What does accuracy do? It's what the projectiles will hit. The area gets smaller, so it's more accurate. Accuracy has always been in Total War. Just you know, back in Transbritannia, we actually saw their true colors, and they said that they don't really want to put a lot of information here. Even if this information exists, they didn't want to put all the information here, so it doesn't look like there's too much stuff going on. So, for example, Transbritannia initially they didn't even show unit speed. People complained so much about it, they put it back immediately. So, from the looks of it, the CA wants to streamline it and give you only the basic information, and not give you all this information. So, for now, they added mass, but they still didn't add the accuracy on the unit, actual unit. Why not just put on the range or missile strength? I mean, you can see also reload time, for example, but you can't see attack interval on weapon strength. Some of these things here actually was shown in Troy. Artillery is especially affected by accuracy.
We are not done yet.
Osovite dervishes, winged lancers, warbear riders. The way they were saying this is supposed to kill some corruption, but just give us leadership.
I pray Urson can absolve the stronghold.
You will help us. Dervingard will be restored.
Well, Toka, they could have put more, 2 modes. They could have just put in the options basic information and advanced unit information. If you're, you know, want to see just 4 lines of text, you stick to the basic. And if you want to see everything, why not just enable the advanced unit information? It's not rocket science, it's 2022. Yeah, we commented this on one of the videos, and they haven't changed it. And you click on a building construction, it's almost like you're demolishing and not building it up because it's red. Red on red. It should have been green.
Spread Urson's influence.
You were right. The taint of chaos recedes.
And Dervingard is truly liberated.
Once more, the light of Kislev shines in the darkness of the Chaos Wastes. Dervingard is free from tyranny.
Spell resistance, no longer magic resistance. Will make magic attacks potent. Not crap because of magic resistance. Liberate for Dervingard, win Lucent Mace quest battle, win Brazen Altar quest battle, win Howling Citadel quest battle. So there's still a lot of battles ahead of us. You actually see also what was completed now.
Word has reached those in hiding. They return to us.
The Frost Maiden. We are fortunate to find a magic user.
Frost Maiden.
Damn, armor instead of armor little tilts me. Well, it's American and American English and English. They don't have yeah, the Americans have one less letter in words like armor or color. So armor is kind of correct, while I still prefer armor with the American one because it's simpler. Armor or with a one less letter seems like looks better as well. Frost Maiden. Those that practice the Lord of Ice are said to have permafrost within their hearts, for that is what it takes to wield this power.
Tutored by ice.
Scouting and boost income, so standard wizard. Still assault unit. At least she has assassin instead of wound. Okay. Maybe they remove wound from the game. Well, no, it's not all assassinate. Assault unit, that's just nonsense. Wish it was assassin assault units, really.
Zoria the Frost Maiden recounted the fall of Dervingard. The commander, Slavin Kearns, fell into madness. Tainted by the dark gods, his iron will tempered into an endless want for power. The boyar abandoned the stronghold. Taking all provisions, he left for the far reaches of the Chaos Wastes. Any who opposed him were hung from the walls. Those that remained suffered at the hands of the savage Northmen. I found Kearns' journal hidden in his quarters. His words are evidence of heresy. Urson's judgment will be swift. If I find him, I will kill him.
Keep it secret. That sounds like a chaos stink. So it looks like this guy is gonna turn into something. Hopefully they didn't tie achievements to the choices. This book is for your eyes only. Devious. There is great power in secrets. Hands up!
The testament of a traitor.
No one needs to see such heresy.
Dervingard is reclaimed. Now we embark on a greater quest. Deep in the Chaos Wastes stands the citadel that howls. Within its halls lies a hidden portal that leads to my prison. The citadel cannot be reached by mortal means. The screening chasm prevents it. Journey to the Lucent maze. Find the secret rooms. They hold the knowledge you seek.
666 viewers. Antichrist numbers. Monk ass. English cake, howdy. I'm getting some Warcraft vibes here. Northrend, this music. Something bad's gonna happen. Sword.
We leave Dervingard at first light.
Leave. We gave our word to keep Dervingard safe.
Urson confides in me. We must journey through the Chaos Waste and find the Lucent maze. The next step to save Urson.
Noble blood flows through me.
This used to be a Total War Warhammer 2 stream. We are retired. Warhammer 2 is history. This is a new age.
I am Kislev's daughter.
Kislev's daughter. Model looks pretty good. Where is the hero trait? I'm scared to look at it. Trait is here now. Cool minus 10% of spells. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good trait. Magical warriors. Not bad. Not bad. That's I can work with that. He's immortal, but there is no immortality anywhere. A normal killing action, this hero will be wounded instead.
The Changer's lands.
Hand into the Chaos Wastes. So we don't have, what is this? Events. Encounter the Apostles of Change.
Yuri.
There's no information about growth and anything.
All in service to Kislev. Winter's cold.
What does she even have? Has a Ice Maiden Kiss, Spell Lord of Ice, Breath. Damage per second 16, duration 2, radius 12. So it looks like it's a slow attack. Frostbite. Short, wide, expanding, tear-shaped attack. Numbing Kiss of Winter is enough to have all frost crystallized on the skin, chilling any creature to the bone. Frostbite is 30%, it was 35 in Warhammer 2. So, not much damage, but it has slow. Good for their archers, I guess. There's an ice sheet. Ooh, that's a big area. Good range. 55 radius with 200 range cost. Lower speed by 25%. Oh man, I'm only getting some range meta vibes here. Slowing down enemies, and this is like this can be actually applied both of them at the same time. We're gonna be shooting frozen enemies. Such is the volume of snowfall that Kislev's enemies must wade through that the air itself becomes a near opaque wall of ice no gaze can penetrate. So too slow, so I guess it's frost. Frost is slows, right? This looks like standard wizard stuff, really. Low health, not special health and armor, so kind of squishy. keep out of harm's way. This is a new thing on the single entities, wounds. They lose damage by 20% and speed by 10%. Even the greatest foes can be laid low with terrible injuries, and the greater the damage done, the less able they will be to effectively continue the fray. So when they drop under 25% health. Yoo-hoo! Kislev. Still 50 missile resistance. This is a Kislev thing by our blood. Passive ability, so it's a buff augment, one-time use. Enabled if leadership is wavering or lower. Unbreakable for 30 seconds. Wow. Kislev were warriors inherently stronger than weak-hearted empire men, who know nothing of the hardship and strife of lives lived in the unforgiving steppes. Goddamn, this is fitting. This is fitting for Kislev. 30 seconds unbreakable when they start to waver or lower. Doesn't mean sometimes when you do damage to a unit, they might start wavering and then within a couple of seconds recover the leadership. So it kind of guarantees that you don't get terrified or instantly routed when that happens. So basically, unlike other factions, Kislev has a guarantee to recover the first time unit starts to waver. And this could be also the bad time, because, like I said, the wavering could last only just a very short time, especially without, you know, buffs on the stuff. Unbreakable for the AI is always a problem, because it'll make them more grindy and they might deal damage more. The way I see it, this is protection against terror. Wonder what triggers first, by our blood or terror? Maybe they trigger both at the same time and the unit just ignores terror. Looks like all Kislev units have this ability. Scouting is still the same 10% base.
Gifts of winter.
And another 15 here, okay. Wonder if they fix the bug with arcane items. Oh, look at this. Goddamn! Just click on the top now. Don't have to scroll and hope it's in order. So Yuri is a lord and he doesn't have an arcane item. Wonder if they done something about this regarding item drops. Especially because, you know, you can put a wizard in the army and it's a different thing. There was some bugs where Lord would roll a arcane item but would not get any items from the drop, so you would lose items because your Lord is not a wizard. That's why wizard lords were the best.
Ignore the eyes.
We'll see. So still 5% base, huh? Oh wow, he now has 2 weapons. That Kislev trailer, guys. Didn't we see one of the Kislev guys actually get corrupted by chaos? Are we playing this guy? It looks like we are. There was a one Kislev trailer where one of the Kislev guys actually turns to chaos. Look at this, guys, it's instant. Equipment items is instant. God damn. Wonder how's that gonna work with Sword of Cain. This is interesting. Moving some items because the turn-based game could be abusable though. What if one lord is equipped with some nice stuff? You do the bellows with him, then you unequip items and equip on the guy that is act next, and put him on him, and then you use those same items with the second guy. Item swapping abuse. Reminds me of that bullshit in Heroes 3. I hate that. But it's quality of life at the same time. It's quality of life at the same time. I mean, this is only a problem if people wants to, you know, get advantage in multiplayer, I think. Because they added some extra multiplayer campaigns this time. And if people do this in multiplayer, everybody gonna have to do it, and it's just gonna become tedious. Let's see, we put this one here, and we give the maiden Kislev armor. And we decide to put Frostshard armor on her. And then we go to Yuri and his Kislev armor. Here we move it, we put this one back here, and we go to Yuri, put what is here. Oh shit, this is a little bit too good of a quality of life, guys. I think for fairness and prevent some kind of abuse, one turn should be restored. This is really bad for the multiplayer, and if this game actually hits in with the multiplayer, everybody gonna have to do this because it's you know, it's a feature. This needs to be fixed. This is a little bit too good of a quality of life. If you don't do it, you kind of like feel like you're losing something behind. Great Book of Bugs. It's not a bug, but bring back one turn cooldown for equipping items. That's the first thing literally that I want to see changed. This is too convenient. This is when the quality of life gets too far. Maybe if they put it that you can only do it once per turn, and not like with no limitation. Maybe tutorial only. Well, yeah, I'll note it down anyways. Swapping is 2p. As the first entry in the Great Book of Bugs, but you know, it could be a different thing in the game.
Yuri.
You know, this is weird because the game tells you who used this item. Why not hide the items that are being used? I guess this is how it gets sorted. Only unequipped items. So you can click this button here. Okay, we're good.
Orson, are you listening?
It's just missing a chun item here. Yeah, could be also this could be limited with range, with limited users per turn, but just swapping without no restriction, I think that's bad. That is when quality of life gets a little bit too far, especially for people that are going to be playing multiplayer stuff. If somebody does it, everybody's going to have to do it. That's how we get the edge. And in the single player, I probably done nothing wrong with it. Just a feature, right? But in the multiplayer, it seems like tedium, and it has to be somehow reworked or limited. Maybe it's a different model. Maybe, who knows? Like, who knows? We can get 10 more units, huh? Leave the stuff to Dervingard and hand into Chaos Waste.
Grow my army.
So Kossars with missile and spear, bow and axe. This one says missile and spear. Why not bow and spear? Missile and spear, bow and axe infantry. It's yeah. And what are these guys? Kind of light cavalry. Next entry, I take it. Stuff like this is fine. It's just the lack of consistency in text. I'm not gonna be noting this shit down. Fuck that. So no wonder people will be posting this in large amounts. So why would I use axe on a 15 armor unit when spear actually gives me protection against a charge deflection as well? Spear is superior to axe.
Add them to the road.
This unit doesn't seem like gonna be tough enough, but who knows what's going on here.
Do not
Okay.
defy me.
Let's add some units. There's an achievement to get full army. There's like, why not get full army immediately, right? There's no limitations here.
I will find you, God Bear.
I'm gonna disband this because then I'm gonna have to wait longer.
As long as they are loyal.
They still have 15 armor, and we don't know if there's armor technology. They look like the most basic spearmen as the spearmen, though. Wow, their missile stunning is actually pretty good. They're like superior skeleton archers. 3 AP on this unit, maybe a little bit too good for 3 AP. Maybe a little bit too good at 3 AP.
Spread Urson's influence. Good. More greased. Add them to the road. Do not defy.
Turns out at least going fast.
Grow my army.
Okay. Achievement achieved. Second achievement during the prologue. Fill your army with units. Okay, let's go north. Well, yeah, this unit is a quality unit. It has 80 armor. This isn't like a basic tier 1, tier 2 unit. I mean, it could be like just a high-end tier 2 unit. What is the first achievement? To win the first battle. And you can't lose it. This looks like a high-end tier 2 unit. So I guess it's more expensive. Same for this one. It says here, when bracing, this unit deals additional damage when attacking charging enemies. There was this animation on like the Elven Spearmen. When the enemy would get close to charging, they would just like do the stab. They might have just increased this on some of these units. The motherland's finest warriors fight tirelessly, knowing that a well-earned drink or 12 awaits all who survive the battle. And your whole life is about, you know, work and drinking.
Yes.
So where we supposed to go? We're supposed to go here. Yeah, I'm not surprised if there's bugs with bracing. We've seen the bugs with bracing when they did the cavalry fix beta. When they released it, we've seen unit bracing from behind.
The path splits. Which way, brother?
Urson is silent. I must decide. Urson growls low in my ear. He tells me knowledge forbidden by the great orthodoxy.
Orson
I
ground.
now know
Yeah,
the
we
names
don't have to
of the
read.
dark gods and their demonic servants. This land warps under the influence of Tzeentch, the changer of ways, the chaos god of magic, and the architect of fate. The demons that serve Tzeentch are spellcasters and creatures of arcane fire.
Bring spells and magic weapons to the fore, keep tradition. Conventional tactics and stout hearts will see us victorious. Snow leopard or the bear war sleds? Why would we pick a leopard over a bear? Keep tradition. You can purchase this unit from your general's recruitment menu.
Changers' lands. Add them to the rota.
Light war sleds. $6,088 health, armor 70. I'll go over all the units over time, I guess. Probably better go in Kisses Companion in the prologue. But it looks like a combination of chariot. It looks like war wagons. But they actually have a lot of damage though. Makes you wonder how many shooters though. This looks like a better war wagon. And they cause fear.
Are you to be trusted?
And we can recruit here. Why is this repeating? We already seen this. Our income is getting low, but we have a big treasury. You unlock the enter notification. This show what's left to do. Okay. Yeah, that's the notification system. There's also region management now. So slowly unlocks everything now.
Our son, are you listening?
We're going north now.
Onward, into Tzeentchian lands. Today, we do not fight Northmen. Today, we fight demons. But with Ursun's blessing, our blades will bite deep. Every true Kislevite knows, suffer not the demon to live. By campfire light, I read the journal. Why did Kearns abandon his duty? Before he left Dervingard, he made forays into the Chaos Wastes. He fought enemies and even gained the allegiance of tribes. He called such fates the Trials. They allowed him to navigate these hostile lands. If I am to survive here, I must perform these trials. The journal tells of great rewards if I do.
So getting some Archean vibes here with the truth and the journals, and yeah. Take on a trial to capture Tzeentch stronghold. Capture the Tzeentch stronghold, mention of ice. To the spoil and take all these savages understand, even those that worship Tzeentch is a bit more base form. Unlock Ice Guard with glaives. Is that a tier 5 unit?
Further north.
And it's called the Claw Reach. Don't have the options yet. I guess things get unlocked as the campaign progresses, prologue progresses.
Spread Urson's influence.
There's a weird looking character there. Yoo-hoo!
Ready to pursue. We attack.
You can now out-resolve battles. Heads up! The real game is here! If you're evenly matched, it is always better to fight the battle yourself. You can now retreat from battles. This will disengage your army and move it away from the enemy, yeah. You can always quick save before a battle. This button now works. Your opponent is close to another army on the campaign map. When a battle starts, nearby armies will join too. Yeah. They come after a set time. So this is either because of the prologue, or they haven't changed this thing. When a smaller force is getting reinforced by a larger force, the battle result in the balance power is kind of skewed. This unit has a barrier that absorbs damage when depleted. When not taking damage, the barrier will slowly replenish. Maximum barrier health is proportional to the remaining unit health. This barrier thinking of Zinch sounds awesome. Blue Horrors of Zinch, Pink Horrors of Zinch, Forsaken of Zinch, Chaos Furies Zinch. Looks like Zinch units all have physical resistance and low armor. Their range. Let's go see the Zinch forces. These Zinch units seem to have a lot of toughness because of that barrier. That barrier is definitely higher than I expected it to be. I expected like a couple of hundred damage, like maybe like 400, 500, 600, but over 1,000? Damn.
Unleash your Frost Maiden's arcane power. Use her spells to secure victory.
Frost Maiden.
And we are familiar with this. Power is 50 max, power reserve 50. Characters use power to cast range of spells on the battlefield. Power is a charge from the power reserves, which can be increased through character skills on the campaign map and abilities on the battlefield. They did rework the Winds of Magic. I think it was some kind of way to balance magic. It's hard to say what exactly they done with it without playing the game further, but it looks like they have less than before. And it's affected both by campaign more and the battles. Looks like they removed the gamble though. Yoo-hoo! So their reinforcements will be coming in 2 minutes. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A balance for getting big armies in battles, but it still penalizes battles over auto-resolve though. Because you can put 4 armies in auto-resolve, but you can't put them on the field properly. Who knows? Maybe they done something to it as well. God damn, this unit looks cool. This looks cool. They actually have real guns, unlike those pea shooters from the Empire. Maybe they fixed the war wagons as well. Definitely. Why did they give this unit so much damage and the war wagons don't have damage? So we got the Wolf's Howl. So this ability is a little bit too good. Might be just a thing here. So what are we gonna do with the horses against these things? I don't know what the hell these things are. Blue horrors. Difficulty modifier -4. Huh. So we're playing on easy. The Prologue is set for easy. This looks like it's set up for easy. It's not even normal. Is there option to high also unit? Yeah, I think I saw it, yeah. Highlight idle units, you mean? Or there's something else. What do we mean with the highlight? When they're highlighted, when you mouse over them? Oh, I noticed the selection markers, huh? This looks a little bit different if you remove the selection markers. It looks a little bit better. Selection outlines as well, huh? Yeah, you can remove it. So you can highlight the unit or the markers. So there are markers and the outlines. I guess it's a little bit more immersive. I don't know. I don't really mind now. I haven't decided about this. But I don't think you need both selection outlines and selection markers.
The motherland's finest.
Well, that's because the player is green. You have to also select the unit. It seems like you can change the color of this. You can probably change it to a little bit different color.
Follow the bear!
Yeah. So what are we gonna do about this this blue horrors of the Zinj? It looks like the cavalry could be able to take care of them. So there's a demonic instability and banish. It's like crumbling and disintegrating. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of damage here, but there is 160 of them. So that's a lot of projectiles. This reminds me of early Vampire Coast, when they put 160 zombie shooters, which was kind of OP. I 160 guys with this with projectiles is kind of nutty. What is the ranged weapon? It's limited ammunition. I guess it's 5 shots. I don't know what they have. Some kind of magic. This definitely looks. What's the word? Otherworldly. Otherworldly. The Forsaken looks similar, but they're different enough. What's that word they use in Lovecraft games for otherworldly? The fancy version of that word for otherworldly. I can't come to mind right now. Eldritch? Eldritch, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we'll put our just standard formation. It's like just pretty much standard formation for the what early game Empire would have. Those range units a little bit worrisome with that many shooters, though. I guess we want to engage them as fast as possible. Also, blue horrors. What about pink horrors? Pink horrors is a smaller unit, a more elite unit. Oh, this one look nastier. This is actual range unit, while this one is optional range, huh? The pink ones are nastier. They look like a quality blue, and I'm not familiar with the horrors, but it looks like the pink horrors are just better blue horrors. But these guys are 160 in the unit. That's also worrisome. Yeah. It looks like the cavalry might be fine going into these guys, even if they're just light cavalry. They do have 4 charge wounds. This look like some kind of mountain yeoman. Let's see what they do. I mean, this is just like if we're playing on normal difficulty, but we're seeing these things for the first time. This is Prologue, right?
From what we have faced before.
Yes.
They're going left, but it kind of makes sense because it's high ground.
We fight for Lucent.
Well, we couldn't set up difficulty, English Cake. This is a prologue. This is not even the first campaign, really.
Whatever Lucent asks.
So when you shoot shields, it doesn't register damage. I guess it doesn't give you experience either. The shots are doing damage. We'll overwhelm this army here and they go after the second one.
Very well. Taking
Ready. Obey the orthodoxy. Making it so. Orson's call.
So Forsaken is gonna be a little bit ugly because they're kind of better than our troops. And the shells actually did massive damage in contact.
defenders of Gislet.
Let's see how they go against this pink horse.
Taking possession!
Orson commands.
It sounded like a girl.
Whatever Ursun asks. Yuri Barco. At the forefront. Unroll breeze.
Light worthless.
I'm not sure how much is still scripted here, but they might just have less damage. But it doesn't seem like they're gonna do well outnumbered. What is their lord doing? It's ranged well. According to their leadership, this seems like it's an easy. Oh, for a second, are just regular as before. Are those Chaos Furies? Looks like all units have the same shield. Oh no, it's not the same for all units. I guess it's maybe depending on their health. The Forsaken are just kind of like more mobile Chaos Warriors, faster with Frenzy. This guy is melting, huh? I didn't see the effect there. Don't worry guys, we're gonna go into detail with all this stuff when we play the real campaign. We're gonna go over everything, really. We'll just keep it minimal on the prologue so we complete prologue faster. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome for archers. Look at the range there. It's gonna be awesome for archers. It's slow here. Yeah, demons disintegrate as they lose their leadership. I don't want those guys shoot. They have a lot of shooters. Oh, Searing Doom doing damage. Looks like the chariot is pretty good against the blue horse. You can see a lot of damage when they charge. This unit has poor mass, I think. Oh, this unit has a really bad mass. All the chariots have big mass. This is a big one. Maybe they increased it so they show everything now. They definitely show everything now, not just the starting direction. So another quality of life with the bread attacks. You can see actual where it's gonna go everywhere.
Yes.
So it's no longer just the initial direction. So now they don't have to guess anymore or predict.
My God!
Well, the chariots are still pretty sturdy. Or missile sleds. Well, the metal magic is pretty good for the AI. The Searing Doom would piles up damage. It's the range attacks and melee attacks are fire and magic for Zinch.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Any bugs yet? Well, it's prologue, so nothing really. The only thing I noted in so far in the book is this. The item equipping, swapping, it's a little bit too much. So the second button is experience, 4400. That's a lot of experience for one bell. A halfling recruited in Dervingard. Every night he has managed to cook something edible with meager rations, even if the quas barrels do keep getting lighter. Dororot. 10% replenish for the army. We also got a pet finder. Experienced scout, perhaps with fun northern blood in his veins, will be able to guide Yuri to Dervingard and beyond. 5% line of sight is not much. 3% replenishment is fine. So there is an option now to execute. We have no time to call our enemies, especially those that fought us and were too slow to die in battle. Kill them now, make it swift, and perhaps Ursun will favor such mercy. So leadership for 5 turns. So apparently we have captured the pink and the blue horse here. Because the only thing that was capturable here were the Forsaken, right? But it's still, you know, just a total war game mechanic here. So what is this? Knight Squire. One day they hope it may be their honor to wield the blade rather than simply fetch it. Won a battle with Zargard unit. So load up for Zargard. It's cool. Maybe Zargard has like a halberd version or the spear version.
Beyond Dervingard.
Got a lot of experience for this fight. Rank 5, 3 ranks. Heroic Resilience is an augment for him. When he drops below 50% health, he gets defense and leadership. 4 defense is a lot. Well, I mean, we should not really put much into this, because this is Prologue. Who knows what's going to be elsewhere. His skills do look a bit less than they used to be. Which kind of tells me that 3 points for... I just noticed it's 3 points here. I guess because of rank 15 you might get extra skills. They put back the 3 points yellow skills. This was changed in Warhammer to 2 points. The max rank apparently is now 50, and some ranks might even give more points apparently. Heroic killing blow is better, 100%, at least here. I mean, we're not sure what we can take out of this. It seems like a hero basic stuff here. When I look at the battle skill here, it's either Prologue or it tells me they've done something with battle difficulty. This is a very good one for the Cossers. Melee defense for Cossers, armor Cossers, and stealthy units, and better reload times for these units. The armored Cossers are not ranged though, so they can only kind of get a half battle skill, which is kind of sad. So a hybrid unit, battle skill buffing. Even a basic unit only half a skill. It should have had attack as well for the armored Corsair separately, I guess. Because this unit is gonna need attack. They have they're gonna need attack.
Great victory for Kislev.
So we're still getting only half battle skills for some units. This is kind of half for melee guys and half for the range guys. While the range guys want to stay in range, Well, the melee guys won't stay in melee, so each unit gets a half here only. All the Tsar Guard looking good. At least the melee one. Ice Guard is damage on range and defense. Who knows? Who knows? Again, like I said, this might be prologue. We should not put much thought in this. Just yeah, let's just go. This one makes it bigger. Hold on, hold on. Okay.
Urson makes me stronger.
And also, she got 2 levels. This upgrades the Ice Maiden Kiss, lowers the cooldown. Unlocks the Overcast. Overcast looks like just doubles damage. But it has no AP damage, it's just against armor. So the Overcast version of this spell might not be any good at all. The passive is still here instead of being here. Wish the passive was here. I mean, if they have a lot of endings, like 160, using Overcast and this stuff is okay. But this looks like primarily a slow ability, which stacks with other stuff. Frost Shield, what is this? Everybody gets armor and missile block chance for 11 seconds. Yeah.
Kislev's prince.
There's only one survivor here. It shows the amount of supplies the enemy has. They can use this to construct defenses in battle. I have a feeling this is supposed to be that supply learning phase, and we fought the one outside.
Fight, my king, fight!
I'm Quartermaster. Not always liked by the troops, but his stinginess has made camp supplies last for longer than it should. 5% upkeep for the upkeep reduction for the Lord Army. Look at this, we got very little experience here. Maybe they fixed the sacking abuse. Finally. Reverser of Ruin. Another achievement, number 3. During the prologue, capture settlement in the Chaos Wastes. So we unlock the growth tab, panel. Growth per turn. So now growth is population surplus. A little bit relation now to the army size. That's a big fix. That's a big fix. Because you fight 1 unit of goblins or 10,000 chosen in Warhammer 2, it's the same experience for the Lord. If it scales depending on the enemy army size, which means there's gonna be some massive experience possible in large battles. Also reward a large battle as well. Yeah. You got a building browser as well. There's nothing new here. Babushka. This old Ungol mother has accompanied the expedition despite her advanced age. She's an expert forager, always finding healing herbs no matter the terrain. And might not work on a hero. Trial of the Ataman. Upgrade a settlement to tier 5. Booker says I got 3.5k experience from a big Pyrrhic win. Elich would have been 800 under Warhammer 2 system. Yeah, this change is good. This change is good. I like it. So we got plus 65 growth, and we can see when it's gonna grow. So it's a little bit streamlined here, and it's simple and gives information everywhere here. This is all this is all population here. 1 turn to build. Now we're not gonna put much thought. These guys are on tier 1. Fire pit growth and lowers recruitment cost.
spread Urson's influence.
Still no enchanted item. The ancillary is filled up fast. Maybe Babushka works on this. So you can put an orthodoxy pastor here, but not the Knight Squire. Lord's army, this is still a hero. Still not fixed, boys. Still not fixed. Putting as a second thing. Trace of Lords worked. I don't know. This might be also too early for these things, but yeah, this is the second thing. Trait. This guy looks like it's tactician, and it's worse than in Warhammer 2. So you get tactician, which is weaker than in Warhammer 2. And this is a not very good trait. Limited use.
Prince Yuri.
So he's using another version of tactician. This needs to get changed. You equip something that does not work.
Are you listening?
Leadership 82.
We are not done yet.
82.
Ignore the eyes.
87. Yeah. Still the same bug from Warhammer 2. Heroes having Lord's army buffs which don't work on heroes. They need to specify more. We want to put these under features and oversights.
Changer's lands.
Isn't he kind of low health? No, this is pretty much standard for a lord like this. He has exactly the same amount of health as a Vampire Admiral. The mount usually gives these lords more health. So this is basically just standard fighter infantry lord. So this one goes. Makes you wonder what was on the left side.
Further north. Kislev's priest.
So we got some modifications here. Does this mean this thing's gonna start growing now? Yeah. Different grow buildings.
Orson, are you listening?
It's kind of sad they haven't fixed followers on the heroes all these years later. You know, stuff like this needs to be specified. how exactly it works, if it's for character, for the army, or only for the hero. Same for stuff like this. For example, like we don't know if Babushka even works, if it's only for the Lord, if it works on the hero. So we can't tell if this works on a hero unless we like test it somehow. So stuff like this needs to be specified for the heroes, and of course anything that's Lord's army should not be available to heroes, or it should be retexted, reworked, that it also can be used by the heroes and the Lords. I had some lag until I switched the anti-aliasing. This one was killing the performance. I switched to this one. This is still not the campaign. This is just prologue. It's like a tutorial narrative experience.
Ignore the eyes. We came upon ruins. A village of hide tents dominated by a totem of a white crow. They belonged to Northmen, enemies of Kislev, who worshipped Sinch. On the ground, smeared in blood, was the emblem of the traitor Slavin Kerns. His army had slaughtered the tribe. No mercy was given, but I felt no pity. In these unforgiving lands, would the Northmen have treated us any different?
Is it possible to switch off the green color around the units? Yes, on the right side when you hold space on the battlefield. Look at the top. You can completely remove the arrows and the highlight. Like I said, guys, we started the prologue. There's gonna be a Kislev start later, and we'll be checking what Kislev has to offer early, and same for Slaanesh even later today, so long stream today. We're gonna go everything in depth once we start the real campaign. All three will be also found on separate videos later on YouTube. We're not digging too much in depth into the prologue, as we just want to see the narrative mostly. So all these details regarding units and stuff we'll inspect when we start the real campaign. Here's our enemies rinsing what is left of the ruins. 5,000 treasury. Hey, prepared some food there for so no long breaks. I can't eat in front of the PC. I'll probably eat between Kislev and Slaanesh. I've been eating some breakfast here, but I'll have a kebab later. There'll be a break between Kislev and Slaanesh, and of course we need breaks to stretch legs. Long streams need breaks. I'm trying like a break every 2 hours.
The markings on the bodies. I've seen them before.
Runes of chaos. Kerns branded them with dark prayers.
How can you read them?
I took his journal from Dervingard. It deciphers the symbols. We are not done yet.
And this is getting dark.
Through the chaos wastes.
So I got another mission. Why this is not automatically highlighted? I wish. Maybe there's an option to automatically pin these things.
I will find you, God.
They don't have walls here, right?
Changer's lands.
Foolhardy. I Against winter's wishes. Move
I can still
along.
move here, okay. We have, okay, money, so just upgrade this. Okay.
Frost Maiden.
Here's a assault unit. I wish this was assault units, not the unit. This look like otherworldly.
I strike at their heart.
We completed a mission, unlock the Iceguard swords. We did fail the thing, you know.
Kislev's prince.
It's a bow and dual sword infantry. They have frostbite and anti-infantry. 9 anti-infantry. Solid melee stats. Range is like a much better crossbow and quarter. It's a similar damage, but much better reload times.
Yes?
Leave me to my manipulations.
We're going to recruit this unit,
My army.
and we're gonna attack the settlement next. We're gonna do this the siege to see it, so we can see the what's else is there. Okay. Upgrade the settlements. So on tier 2, the second slot got unlocked. This one is a growth and recruitment cost. I guess just upgrade this. Not really big deal. Establish and advance achievement number 4. During the prologue, construct 5 buildings. Okay, let's see what's gonna be in the siege part of the learning experience.
We are Urson's claw.
Those guys are not even close to the city, yeah. So this is the new thing, defensive supplies. We're gonna see what this does.
We attack.
Again, shifted where the outer soul button stands between the games. Put her back in the
Maiden
army.
of
We're going to disband one of the inexperienced archers.
Are you a betrayer?
I control the exquisite trophies.
I have to see if they're actually also getting experience per turn like they did before. Might have changed the experience per turn as well.
So we fight. We are Urson's claw.
Okay, we have our first, actually, taking siege. The first battle was kind of like totally I don't know what this was. Just the enemies were just dying. So it looks like all Zinch units have magic attacks, and they have physical attacks, most of them. At least the demons. The Furies are demons, right? Oh yeah, the demons. Demonic. So demonic units have physical resistance, does not drought, immune to terror, and takes damage. What about fear? They put fear and terror in one. I'm gonna have to see if the fear got changed as well. This is such a good ability. Yeah, they've changed the Winds of Magic. It's too early to say, but it looks like some kind of balancing has been done. They're more effective now on the campaign in a different way and on the battle. Until we see more, it's too early to say. But I can tell you already that you have less than before. Well, I might initially look more. Damn, this place looking good. Look at this. God damn, this is all I wanted. All I ever wanted. Get actual more variety in the settlements and proper looking settlements. This looks actually like a place in the Chaos Wastes. Wow. What are these things on the top? Minor supply location. Generate supplies and control defensive structures for the owning alliance. 2 towers and 3 barricades. It looks like somebody used to live here, but not for a long time. This is not a vault settlement, Fire Rage. This is just a minor settlement. I'm worried about the towers. What if they're like Attila towers? So whoever controls the key building gets 15% melee defense and 10 leadership. Any units inside the fort, and they have to have hit points greater than 25%. It looks like we can't just go through one direction. That looks like unhealthy. So splitting the army, huh? Man, magic in this type of engagements is gonna play hell on the armies. Oh, look at this! The Sisters of Kislev are here, looking awesome. It looks like some kind of elite hybrid unit. The stats doesn't seem very impressive though. They do have frostbite and magical attacks, so I guess it's gonna be good against demons. Man, this element looks really bad for the cavalry, especially as we are getting in. But we have them outnumbered, so I guess that's one thing. This already looks like there's gonna be way more planning and much longer fights in sieges. Considering there are towers that come out of nowhere on top of units garrisoning the cities, this kinda... this will be very good for the player defense, even without adding a lot of units to the garrison, I think. If you guys play the Attila, you could do miracles with a proper layout. But of course, this is a little bit different.
We fight for Lucent.
That Searing Doom can do actually quite a bit of damage on tight formations.
Frost Maiden.
Defenders of King. The motherland's finest.
Yeah, we'll split the army. We did have them outnumbered, so not really big deal. We'll just make sure we have 3 groups of units. I guess since we have to split units, it's probably best to... This one is here, huh? This one is here, 3. I think this one group 5. And this should be group 3. And this is a group 4. I like having characters on the 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 3 attack groups here. We do outrange their units. We'll just drag everything towards the city for now.
Done. Our duty, sir.
As blue horrors, those are the short-range ones. We have them outranged. Looks like the blue horrors on each side. There's blue horrors here as well. We'll be able to shoot them. Multiple attack points without minimap and a limited camera. This might be pushing it on legendary. It's gonna take some getting used to it.
Very well. On duty served. Cossons. Lend this power.
Magic on the caster. There's no limited range.
Led by right.
Let's send a range closer.
Comrades of the bear. Go with honor. Armored cossars. Very well. Making. Sons of
Yeah, these guys are almost in range to shoot. So that shield means the unit is bracing.
Sons of Kislev.
They're moving around.
obey the orthodoxy. Cossars!
I think this chariot can just go over these guys, no problem. So Forsaken. You don't have to move here, their units are outnumbered. They're shooting some kind of frost arrows here. Also ignore their protection. Okay, let's go in.
Taking point. Comrades of the bear.
What are those? Those are another Forsaken unit.
Orson's fury. Wolf of Kislev.
More Forsaken.
Follow the bear.
Looks like definitely some tight fighting here.
Zorgar. Ice guard.
Another Forsaken.
Follow the bear.
You know, from Warhammer 1 and 2, when you just have one direction forward, now with multiple direction here, it's definitely a big shift. Oh shit. Oh, that hurts. Abort the bottleneck. No more spits. Well, Zinch definitely looks like he has some shenanigans. I mean, that lore is better than literally most things the AI has when casting spells. So it could be the exception. Who knows how they behave with other stuff now. And those guys are weak to chariot. The Forsaken actually will kill those spearmen.
Defenders of Kislev. On the march.
You can't be stuck in a mosh pit against magic, right?
Top Kislevites.
This unit is pretty good. Especially if you started have the starter campaign, right? That is the tower. There's the tower and they're just shooting us. I think we need to capture this to destroy the tower. Damn, the magic hurts.
Wherever I'm needed.
The towns, the cities looks like it's gonna be a lot of mosh pitting.
Orson's call. Follow me, Potans.
I think it's also very good range, like 200.
Purge them!
The tower is still shooting us here. We haven't captured the place yet.
This left sends us storm!
So what happens when he captured? Just this gets magically destroyed. Or magically destroyed. Does look like they have health as well.
Defenders of Islam! Cossacks!
The shaded looks good against the horse.
Zorgar!
Anything for Kislev! My God! Seeking advantage!
Let's shoot a tower and see how much damage we do.
Horse raiders!
Taking point.
Zorgar! Taking position!
And the cavalry captured as well. Cavalry couldn't capture in the other wars. No, at least things like this, really. So we're creating momentum as we capture these things. Attack leadership and vigor per second.
For Kislev's honor!
What's that other tower? Yeah, they're shooting the tower. It looks like pretty straightforward.
Horse raiders!
Hey there, good morning. Looks like having some cavalry to go fast around is pretty important. There's a barricade here.
Taking position.
There's another unit here. There's another barricade. So we have to attack the barricade. They have 5,000 health. If unit gets on a barricade, they get more range.
Obey the orthodoxy!
March with pride!
Give less.
And they shoot from here. They should be able to. This unit that rely on physical resistance and those ones are doing magic damage. Taking a lot of damage here from the tower. Or some magic as well, I guess. What do they do when we get to the barricade? This is Attila style. Yeah. And those guys have deleted the cav unit. So you don't want a 160 shooter to shoot. That's nasty. That is nasty.
Borderlands finest!
Yuri Barkov.
There's still one more tower here. Where is this one coming from?
March with pride!
Yeah, they've suffered army losses. Man, that wizard that was just standing in the middle and was still doing mega damage. Searing Doom is such a good spell for the AI. Man, this battle, some of them are gonna be super costly, man. This is a minor settlement, look at the damage you're taking. It's no longer just facing the enemy from the front. All these bottlenecks and towers, it's like stinks of serious damage. Especially moving around. On Legend, it's gonna be even tougher because you have no minimap and limited camera. You're gonna have to keep a close eye on the unit cards. Organized groups really good. And this definitely reminds me of the old stuff like the Attila sieges. Costly to attack settlements. It feels like a siege. 18,000 damage on that wizard. Holy fuck. Where am I from? I'm from Zubar. You don't want to let these guys shoot as well. They have too many shooters to let them shoot. Over 3,000 experience for Yuri, so it's now scales with the enemy size, no longer with just battle stuff. Man, I can see Zinch being much nastier with larger armies. So the light war sleds are pretty good against the horse. They're like using their mass and toughness to survive. So there's something different here. Maybe because the settlement work differently. Because we'll have to see with the non-demonic forces. I think that some of these guys survived. Were the kills assigned to everybody? Talisman preservation acquired. Still 70% ward save.
What waits in these hidden chambers?
Chest of scrolls. Knowledge to harness.
Leave it! We have no need of dark magic.
We fight alone. We use whatever we can.
It's another mission along the Iceguard swords. You can now research the technology. Hands up! So, they can't be the keys of technology. They gotta be Prologue, right? Struggling. It's the Kislev's first tree here. Yoo-hoo! Hey, hello. I mean, look at this, how straightforward this is. 10% replenishment, 10% cheaper construction, 10 growth, 5% income. This is so fucking straightforward. The discovery of strange herbs rendered down in tinctures give a replenishing quality when taken. Maybe it's just prologue stuff. We'll go over all of it once we start the real campaign. You have unlocked the Iceguard glaives. So they're corsairs with axes and bows and missiles and spears. And then there is this Iceguard with let's see.
Dervingard.
Bow and glaive infantry, bow and dual sword infantry. At least they have the fixed name. The upkeep, this unit is quite expensive compared to the other one. It's armor piercing until large. These are not shades. This unit range capabilities is more like Glade Guard, Quarrelers and Crossbows, close to the Glade Guard. It's basically Crossbowmen and Quarrelers with faster reload. But it's close to Glade Guard when it comes to reload times.
Kislev's prince.
So the veteran battle skill still exists. This is where they get attacked at least. Mixer is on top, still exist. Horse is on rank 8, bear is on rank 12, nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for ranks. This seems like just basic stuff here. Yeah, I commented on 3 points. Comment on 3 points. Maybe they forgot they changed this Warhammer 2, or could be because of 50 skills. But this skills back to 3 points makes them worse. Again, a worse option.
Practice makes perfect. Spread Urson's influence.
Melee attack deep for the Zarguard and the Ice Guard. The melee attack only works on the Zarguard, not the Ice Guard.
There's power to be had.
So this was the Ice Sheet and Ice Maiden Kiss, the slow abilities. Frost Blades. What are Frost Blades? Crackling magical energy envelops the unit's weapons, imbuing them with deadly new properties. Those impaled on these murderous blades will die in frozen agony. Give you 24 attack and 25% damage. It doesn't say if it's like single target or just one unit. It looks like it's just one unit. Death Frost. Warrior shiver and shaken in wintry grasp until the piercing cold reaches their hearts and finally they move no more. Huh. It looks like what's that called? The spell called in Spirit Leech. No resist. Hands up. But the damage varies between 34 and 67. Could be used on theirs, but it's expensive, 14. Where do we see the spell browser here?
Further north.
I guess we can in Prologue.
Ready to pursue. Add them to the rota. Ignore the eyes.
This thing again.
Our son, are you listening?
As we progress in the Prologue, things get unlocked. That's very new player friendly, instead of just giving everything to the player.
Changers lands.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Influence.
Still an enchanted item.
Yuri.
Babushka.
Prince Yuri.
Let's see if they still retain this. 557. So it's still rank 1 here.
Further north. As long as they are loyal.
So these ones have magical glaives. I do have a lot of HP for such units, 7,000. that's impressive for a hybrid unit. Bow and glaive unit. 7,000 for 80 soldiers. It's impressive. There's 90 of them here and they have 6,400. 90 here, 7,400. Definitely look like they're supposed to be an elite unit. Probably not great in either category, but they have options, right? So this is 4 achievements completed. What's still left in this tutorial? Recruit a second lord. Equip Yuri with every type of magic item. Complete the prologue, that's 3. Fully upgrade the settlement, 4. Spend skill points, 5. Look at the 9 achievements in the prologue.
The Changer's lands. I do not think so.
Chaos Knights have pretty much exactly the same unit card. Chaos Knights with a barrier? Oh my god, at least it's 800, not 1600. 1400. Oh my god. We're going in! We're going out! We're going in! We're going out! We're going in, going out! Is this barrier gonna replenish every time? 8100 health, that's spooky.
We are not done yet. So we fight.
This guy retreats.
We are Ursun's
Let's get rid of him.
To battle.
Enchanted Arsenal. I guess I got an item. The achievement triggered before I even seen what item it was. Iron Crest Icon, 10 missile resistance. Still the same. Construction cost construction time minus 20% of all buildings local province. This man deals with the day-to-day running of his employer's Stanitsa, ensuring everything and everyone works properly. This is cool because I like it. This bracket wars, they always should be on stuff, so you don't get lords only or something that doesn't have it. It's like some of these things are pretty bad examples. Like it doesn't say anything in this one. It should say if it works in a hero, right? And then you have the ones that just have Lord's Army, but you can still equip it on a hero. Everything should be in the brackets to say how it works. Well, for the current setup that I put the quality settings, I think it's running good. We're gonna have to see in the real campaign.
Kislev's prince. Any
Yeah,
advantage.
so another achievement completed, self-improvement. It was all the items and now the 10 skill points. That's 6 out of 95. Looks like there's 9 here.
Further north.
So what's this about?
Yuri.
In the following battle. Where is this bell?
Ignore
Maybe
the
you can click on it because we have no range, right?
through the chaos wastes.
Overcast gives you more range. It's same as Spirit Leech. The range is poor otherwise, 100 meters. But the overcast is 200. 3 more power. Yeah. Also the frost blades, I think they look like single target.
Prince Yuri.
Replenishment is interesting. It looks like maybe favoring unit recruitment more. look at this! All armies get buff for the coasters, armor coasters, and stealth units. More stuff like this, please. Hopefully this has made it to the main campaign. These are just your standard units, though. Hopefully it works on garrisons, too. Faction-wide all buildings. Yeah. Has to win the main campaign. Well, it could be like +3 in the main campaign, right?
We are not done yet.
Just build here and let's go. So we got the next battle. This is another one of these objectives. Win the Lucent Mace quest battle.
Kislev's prince.
Lynch again.
Do we have to fight these creatures? There must be another way.
No, Garrick. The lore we need is within that maze.
Then we pray to Ursun for protection. If he can even hear us.
You can miss the Prologue achievements, but not is enough. Thank
The
God.
bear talks to me. He knows, brother. He knows.
You cannot auto-resolve a quest battle. What is this? Spawn of Zinch. So it looks like a chaos spawn. 28 attack. 28 attack on monsters. What are these? 3 keen. Damage dealer with 28 attack. Not much has changed with these guys. So this attack is pretty poor. So this Herald of Zinch, is this like a regular lord for Zinch, or is this a hero? This looks like a hero.
The knowledge to reach Ursun lies hidden in the Lucent maze.
It's a lord.
The servants of Sinch defend it, but it's not them I fear. Mortals that enter the labyrinth rarely emerge with their minds intact. I pray Ursun protects me.
Oh, the prologue has been good so far. We are not started the real campaign yet.
Ursun is lost, but there is a way to find him within the maze. Strike down the demons which guard its profane walls.
Been very happy with what I've seen from the battlefield so far.
Light Warsland!
Comrades of the bear! We fight for Ursun!
My God! Where?
Let's go forward here. We'll keep the killer in the back. Those are just potential casualties, and they have no armor really to get stuck in fighting.
Light Warsland!
Light Warslav!
March with pride!
They're good against Forsaken, I think. These units have no shields, just have armor. These guys are AP.
Follow the man!
Frost Maiden.
This is melee stuff. Well, let's just slow them down here.
Comrades of the bear!
What is their shooting range? It's like in a circle.
March! Kislev!
On frozen foot.
Annihilate
What the hell was that? You guys seen that?
Sarkar! Hearts of
Because of spell, the game seems to be slowed down. Oh shit, snapped. It looks like now we have to pretty much put it at a start. Keep some spears in behind just in case. This is the prologue. We are nearly 4 hours in. Guess 3.5 hours if you're. The battlefields definitely look like something else.
Defenders of Kislev! For the throne! On the march! It is done.
It looks like these projectiles are piercing. They got through the entities. They hit the guy in the back.
Taking position! Kislev sends us forth!
Maybe it does ricochet. I saw them fly into the air.
Go with honor! Bring them down! On the march! Taking position! March with pride!
Oh, they got one of the chariots.
March! Kislev!
Obey the orthodoxy.
Comrades of the bear! Moving!
Let's slow them down here. I wonder if the time slows down on legendary when casting spells. That's an interesting thing, very interesting thing. I like it.
Armored Cossacks! Purge them! Sarkar! Defenders of Kislev! Hearts of ice! Obey the orthodoxy! On the march!
Kinda stuck fighting these guys here, the large ones. This one, the swords.
Ulta Kislevites! Light Warslet! Moving! Moving!
The cavalry got stopped dead on by these horrors. It's like they are speeding or some shit.
It is done! Armored Cossacks!
These guys have mass, but these guys don't, and they're still stubborn just like that.
Armored Cossacks! Taking point! The motherland's finest! At the forefront!
We couldn't really get through them, and they don't look like they're Previous zoning experience doesn't look like it. Forgot to enable it, maybe. But this is a single unit as well. Yeah, they're like an extra attack there. Yeah, we actually managed to charge him here. I think that look like it's vulnerable to charges. He's slowly killing the maiden here, those pink horse.
I am the school.
Taking point. Attack, comrade. Whatever Ursun asks.
We are still not started the first campaign. This is Prologue.
Frost maiden.
Light worthless.
It's kind of like a learning scenario, and there's some narrative. Planning a long stream today, so we're gonna also have several breaks too. Lunch will be probably between Skizzle and Slanesh when we are switching campaigns.
Orson's call!
The cold rises. My duty.
We have the range advantage.
We're starting with Kislev. I was told this said many times. Definitely some serious Frozen Throne vibes here, and this guy traveling north. I'm still thinking we should drop the shader quality from ultra to high. We'll see how it goes on the real campaign. He doesn't longer speed up the time, huh? Yoo-hoo! Is it, or will somebody come out? Zinch sends more troops, it's a shocker.
Frost maiden.
Guess we should wait a little bit more with the troops ahead. Chaos Knights of Zinch coming. It's iridescent horror.
The motherland's finest. It serves Gislev.
The knights definitely look different.
Life worthless.
Let's disrupt these guys here.
For Mother Kislev.
It's Oculus. Not sure what the hell is that.
Ice Guard.
Wherever I'm needed.
We fight for Ursun. Sons of Gislev.
Onward!
So they're very good at disrupting these guys from shooting.
March. Kislev.
Behold Gislev.
Jackals are still very tough to see in snow, but a little bit better.
Land in power.
Very quick, request a success, fight a quest battle.
With Zinch's forces scattered, I can walk willingly into the Lucent maze.
Looks like they still haven't fixed the
Knowledge
results.
within can lead us to the howling citadel.
Results are still off. This is a close victory at best. That's a lot of experience. Look at this, 5300. The experience definitely has been reworked. How the battles award experience and how much is needed for level.
The guardians of the Lucent maze are defeated. Enter the
This is back to
labyrinth
+3 from
and
+5.
discover the forbidden knowledge. I will guide you, protect you.
How long did I wander? Hours, days. Yet finally, I reached the heart of the maze. Dark runes appeared before my eyes, but the journal revealed their secrets. A way for mortals to span the screaming chasm and reach the howling citadel. I must go to the land of the Blood God. Inscribed upon his brazen altar are the words to summon the Bridge-Maker, the one who thirsts for more than blood. When I emerged from the maze, my army was waiting. But they did not cheer, offering just cold, hard stares and the stink of ingratitude.
You will gain a reinforced trait. I wish I would tell you which one. Got the replenishment, we need to replenish. Loyalty begets rewards.
Barkov,
You were gone for some time. Where were you? I was worried.
It is done. I know how to cross the chasm.
The fears of lesser men must not sway you from the righteous path. You have shown courage. Now, be as brazen as the altar you seek. Enter the lands of Khorne, the Blood God. Conquer them, and raid his shrine. Discover the name of the Bridge-Maker.
Yeah, I think this is made definitely to just be played once.
Patriarch of Kislev.
What the hell? What's up with his voice? Trial of the Pharaoh and the campaign members will use a particular wound ability on the enemy hero. Successfully, huh? And also most devout servant is your decide using to further your own aspirations. The beloved Saint Anushka made her end rescuing an infant from a frozen lake. This relic from her beautified remains heals and restores its user's body. It's kind of like a healing potion. It's pretty nice. List of characters.
But still inevitable.
Storka Gospodarev.
Son of Kislev.
Faith eternal.
God damn, man. Did they give helium to this guy? Is this the same voice actor that voices the Empire captains and some of the lords? $3,400 health, 20 armor. Both heroes are squishy from Kislev. I guess you need a war bear to get tougher. Choleric, +5 attack. It's like, I don't know. I'm sensing Warhammer 1 vibes here. 5 attack. Guess it helps with the war bear.
Victorious.
Let's make a short break here, boys. Just let me stretch the legs, get a drink. Let's make it like a 5 minutes. Be right back. We back, boys. Let's continue. So we still have some objectives here. Win Brazen Altar quest battle, win Howling Citadel quest battle. These are, I think, one of the other achievements got completed here. Fight a quest battle, quest for success. So what's left from your achievements here? Yeah, level 10 Lord, that's another outside, I guess, a generic achievement. That is not at the top. Play a multiplayer campaign during. I'm having difficulties reading this text on Steam because it's on a regular bad background. Taking Viper. Complete the prologue. During the prologue, recruit a second lord. During prologue, fully upgrade a settlement. So 3 achievements left. Yeah. Looks like the story is connected to the battles. Yoo-hoo! So can you actually already recruit a second lord? Not yet.
The power is mine.
Okay, Yuri got the rank 10. The horse actually gives him armor. But if I pick a horse and the warbear is few ranks later, right? And looks like the special units have their experience locked. It looks like might be even a bug. Okay.
I am chosen.
This gives the speed charge bonus and missile resistance to all these units, huh? I do have one of them veterans. Okay.
Power comes from skill.
So we're doing a prologue here. Once that is done, we'll be starting our first campaign. It's interesting there's a cost reduction only in the first point, while the second point gives you the further cooldown reduction. This seems like odd.
for absolution!
And these patriarchs are hilarious. Okay, click, 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 and let's go next turn. This is the Thor Shrine. Thor is a god of thunder and is worshipped as a warrior god. His shrine reflects this martial nature. Growth plus 50, huh? Increase the Lord's movement speed. Fully upgrade a settlement was on the achievements. This is mean tier 5 as well, or it can be on a tier 3 settlement.
We are all guilty!
Tier 5 Griffin Legion.
Live and die for Kislev! Execute any stragglers!
But all the settlements have something next to it.
Gerrick.
Can you actually see where these things are? You can't. Win Brazen Altar Battle, Howling Citadel Quest Battle. One is here.
Blessed by Ursa.
It was the his name, Sorka, for some reason.
Son of Kislev.
So what do we do with this thing here? Will this thing just attack us, or they're just gonna wait here?
Add them to the rota.
Mansion of Ice.
Do not defy me.
Armored Corsairs. This guy's a pistol and axe with shields? What the fuck? Now it makes sense, but then these guys kinda don't have extra battle skill. Well, these guys get extra. Huh? Pistol and axe. This is kinda like a crazy free company militia. $1,189 to recruit. It's great so far, but it's just a prologue so far.
The power is mine.
I've been playing for 4 hours now.
March!
You're not even at war with these people.
As long as they are loyal.
Armored Corsairs. Armored Corsair Spears.
Grow my army. Bearkin.
Spires to the Sky got complete achievement. During the prologue, fully upgrade a settlement. So it's just complete the prologue and then the prologue recruit a second lord. Okay. We don't have an option for a second lord though.
I am chosen.
It looks like we are attacked with these factions, or we just go up there.
I decide.
Looks like we can also go here.
We move.
Endless veneration.
Assault garrison, hinder replenishment, and wound. The wound is still here. Looks like a higher chance than before.
Trust not the ice sorceress.
I don't see any heroes here, so why is it as a mission?
Through faith.
It looks like the line of sight is a little bit better. Maybe they have reverted it a bit. The line of sight is definitely higher than the heroes in Warhammer 2.
Yuri.
Evasion is the same. It's active only in battle as well. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is finally here.
Ungo blood.
What's about this guy's weapon strength? 23.9, 26.10. This is very interesting. 6 ammunition though. Stables are still expensive. These are winged lancers. It's like just on a heavy cavalry. Bears do have a lot of HP. So one is here. I don't see the last one though. Maybe it's this thing here. Let's see what happens here. Like these things go fast anyways.
Across the wastes.
So this guy's just waiting outside to get killed, huh?
My manipulations. I do not think so.
I've seen our cavalry get pretty much stopped head on, and I see them go through the enemy. It felt weird. I feel like the other unit might have been bracing, and I feel like spearmen, but they're not no spearmen.
Absolute devotion.
I think like my favorite thing so far is about the campaign map. I mean, we're dealing with Zinch and this stuff. I feel like everything feels so otherworldly, like we are really somewhere else.
Marauders all.
Okay, that's random. So what happens here? Just get income here. I don't think we have to do this at all.
Ready weapons to attack.
The retreat. Okay.
I decide.
That was that other path. So 200 experience per turn. Let's see next turn. It looks like the experience values are old for the heroes, but they did give a different experience on the battles. They made one of the last changes for the heroes where they get like 200 experience per turn on the campaign map, but it looks like this one might be 50 per turn, but battle experience different. We'll see next turn. And yeah, this is the old 50 experience per turn, so the experience system has been reworked, and I think it's better. Can't really confirm 100% for heroes though, but for the lords it's definitely better. We got a mission to wound a hero, but there's no heroes anywhere.
Slaughter the sheep.
Son of Kislev. We are Ursun's claw. The real battles begin.
Okay, you look like you can just go around and clear this anyway. Some of this one's still the same. Yeah.
Ungol blood. Scour the wastes.
At least in this campaign you can queue movement. Yeah, we'll just checking this.
Power is mine.
I only serve the changer. For the Orthodoxy's glory, I must.
There's a hero. Cultist of Corn. Looks like it. Hold on, just give this turn discipline.
Innovate or die. Garrick. Blood must be spilled. This is my fight.
What is this achievement? Talented amateur. Win 10 bells during a single campaign. Okay, you can attack this or just ignore it. Looks like the enemy is just standing there. Damn, this is not bad. When the units when the character drops to low health and it's in melee, units and the unit get 20% ward save and 8 leadership. Last stand type of item, huh? Okay, so that's the other faction gone. War Bear. Bear doesn't have a lot of health, but you still get like 1300 on top of the base. Yeah, let's see what is in this area here. Everything is still here. Magic reserves. Means of magic power reserve change plus 10% when increasing. So hard to say what this means. I don't see any bar for magic when increasing. It's almost like a campaign thing. Heart of Winter. At one with the frozen plains and snowy tundra of Kislev, wherever this one goes, they bring the ice heart of the muddling with them. Area, direct damage in an area. It's 4 different phases, with varying damage and slow. Not a very long cast range. But it looks like potentially massive damage. Doesn't say what's the radius of the area. 30 meter, my bad. It says 30 meters. So it's still good enough. Could be very good against the mosh pit.
Ungol blood.
Yeah, let's go for goals here. It doesn't look like the other stuff is passive here, just waiting for you to do your thing.
Yuri.
Oh, Yuri is on a bear now. Kislev. His damage didn't really change that much. Yeah, this radius on the hero reminds me of Warhammer 1, not the nerfed one in Warhammer 2. This trait still exists. So I guess we can't kill the movement, so we just keep moving. So this guy... he has some kind of healing ability, huh? Huh, this is pretty cool. Maybe because it really could be, who knows? But that's, it looks like the prologue is set for easy.
I decide.
He decide.
We all deserve the lash.
Are you a betrayer?
Accept suffering. Replenish.
Okay, let's go towards the next quest bell. Army looks pretty good. Yeah, this looks weird stuff. 4 defense for Corsairs. They're armored Corsairs with spears and with pistols and axes. So there's also no corruption, right?
Word has spread. Tribes hear of
This is
my
the Ultra.
exploits. The Kislevite who subjugates demons and emerges from Tzeentch's labyrinth. Where before they would have ridden out to crush us. Now they send an envoy and some piffling tribute to try and buy my allegiance. Garrick urges caution, as usual. But I could turn this to my advantage. Dominate these lands, not just with war, but with words. Through such base diplomacy, I can further my quest to find Ursun. All I need do is accept their gift.
Except gain a powerful item. Potion of healing. 0.8 per second, 33 seconds. We can now take diplomacy action with factions you're not at war with. Still display the faction that you've countered so far. Their leader. Tonk. Higher the attitude, the more likely they'll accept your offer. Press this button to start diplomacy with a selected leader. Once you're done, X.
Do you offer tribute or war guild? There is a cost when you speak with the tribes.
Voice a little bit smoother than the other one. Yoo-hoo. So, diplomacy got a little bit reworked, boys. So you actually see values here. Historical relations, Tonk 5. Trespasses against Dach, max 1. It says -6 here. So this treaty is currently... we need another 5.9 points. Baseline evaluation is 4, diplomatic plus 0.2, distance 4.6. So there's all these factors now. This is kind of big for the world diplomacy. Military X -15. There's an option here to propose offer. It's a counter offer and it's a balance offer. Automatically add a payment to get a balance deal. This will not change any items that are already proposed, including payments. They're all Norskans. This is the Union diplomacy is looking good. Military alliance with a faction.
I am chosen.
And what if they don't submit to us?
You already know the answer, Garrick. We go to
Not all Norse are hostile. Win 3 battles, trial of the Warmonger. Recruit rank +2 for infantry units, Lord's Army. That's actually a pretty good follower. If it exists in the main campaign. Yeah, this is the prologue.
I have trained well.
I don't think we have much left.
There is no
Go for the next battle there. Damn, this guy is looking, what is this, Herald of Corn? So they're all called Heralds.
Twist and change.
Don't see any, what's the bar for the magic? They removed it from the campaign. Oh, 3 out of 7. It actually tells you how many factions are in the game. God damn! More quality of life.
My reverence grows!
Tells you how many factions are in the game. Let's unlock this Salyak lullaby. It's like better warrior priest stuff.
Garrick. Snows turn to blood.
The ground is red with blood.
And more must be shed until we reach the brazen altar.
Our comrades fear this land.
Their doubt cannot stop us. We fight those who worship blood and fire. Match their rage with our own.
Spottable.
Blessed by Ursa.
You are safe while we speak, Northman.
You are fortunate. We agree to this.
It's the same guy, but it's a different voice lines. Through shields, 4 defense with shields.
Son of Kislev.
And they have no shields.
The power is mine.
Brother, please, do not take us down this path.
It is too late. We find Urson no matter the cost.
The bear looks amazing. Fresh Blood Axebane. What the hell is this? You can see this and we are not even corn. Yeah, this is as expected. Simmerghoul. Looks like a beastie on the ground. Demon. War beast, but it's only one entity. Minotaurs of Corn. Yeah, it looks like those dual ones that slaughter infantry. 70 armor, damn. And the Bloodletters of Corn. They got 9 anti-infantry. They're kind of like fast greatswords, faster greatswords, but no less armor and they have physical resistance instead.
While Khorne cares not from whom the blood flows, the demonic guardians of the brazen altar want it to be ours. Hungry for war, they will come at us directly. This knowledge must inform my strategy.
Well, we need to do 2 more quest battles and we can start the real campaign.
Ursa needs that altar! But it is defended by one of the Blood God's wretched pets. You will fight, and some may die, for the Blood God demands blood.
Yuri has
We
changed.
shall gladly give it. All that matters is reaching the shrine.
Fire and blood. Well, terrain's been awesome so far. Horn has like stronger melee but less magic options.
Comrades of the bear! Armored Gotham! Comrades of the bear!
What are these guys here? So this is like a battleline infantry that has also a pistol. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So what if the enemy is undecisive about engaging or you pin them down? Those pistols will just make them full of holes. 7 AP, not even bad. Reload is good. We'll split this thing into who knows what's coming from behind as well. This guy's around.
Orson's call.
How does this? One of these feels like it's would be also good in melee if it comes to that. Not just keep the range. Kind of going a little bit downhill. We'll aggro the chariots. The guy is 65 attack.
Taking position. Taking point. Kislet's vengeance.
What keyman is more information? Select the units and then Alt the left mouse button to drag. This one seems like high damage incoming. They can initial shock here. He's gonna still kill them like Spirit Leech. Maybe it was the area unaffected there. Oh, there's definitely a lot of damage here. What's behind us?
Armored Cossars!
God damn the camera going up and down. A blood crusher cavalry. That the side got hit really bad.
Sons of Kislev! I die!
These things have 100 armor. This one feels weird how it snaps. It just hit our own unit as well. Maybe we're supposed to move it around. So there was 2 blood crashes on each side.
Very well.
Taking point!
So we're going downhill and then they send the cavalry downhill. That's pretty sneaky.
Like Warsley! Annihilate them! Where? Obey! Obey! I seek absolution!
Well, the bed is doing good, okay.
Gold rises.
Lydia, you hit this bar on the top. Green means good. Maybe colorblind.
Patriarch! Defenders of Kislev! Yes! Yuri Barmo! Armored Gossers! My God! Horse Raiders!
Those guys from behind hit really hard. These guys in melee are doing very well. How many are this in the unit? 32. They look like very stronger demigriffs, the regular ones, because they have anti-infantry bonus. The guy's killing the Patriarch. I think we equipped that healing potion. I was a nice surprise by the cavalry from behind. Was also downhill. So this blood crushers, what are they? Demons?
Hearts of ice! Armored Gossars! March with pride!
Let's get the shooters in position.
Our duty, sir! Moving!
Spreading hoarfrost.
Kislev sends us forth! Like Warsley!
Attack, comrades!
Go! Armored Gossars! Mongol Prince! Gossars!
Horn troops seems to be way better than us Zinj troops so far.
I go with reverence!
Not sure what the hell that is. Bloodshine of Corn.
Armored Gossars! I stand! Follow the bear! Bring out of penance! Hearts of ice! The motherland's finest!
Flesh Hounds of Corn.
Make war! Defenders of Kislev! Yuri Barmo!
Looks like some kind of bike.
The orthodoxy endures! I stand!
What maiden?
much damage on that one, yeah.
Orson's call.
So literally just snaps on a unit here. It's like it goes on look like on one entity. You can really just okay, we can do it like this. Maybe okay. Make sure that this guy doesn't get killed. There's a lot of shit here. Maybe we should have gotten even higher tier units. It feels like we would struggle against proper armor. So far we fought Zinch and the spells hurt, right? The magic hurt. Now we're fighting Korn and it looks like melee hurts. It is how it should be, right? Yeah, maybe we were supposed to get a little bit stronger as well. And not go directly for the battle. Guys, we're taking a lot of damage here. Why is the boss AFK? I don't know. This is some kind of beastie. 4 beasts, a single entity. The guys have barely survived. We had the wrong Ice Guard 2 times now in fighting wrong units. Large against infantry against the large. These are also considered demonic. It's a beastie, right?
Defenders of Gisler! Wherever Ursen asks! Go with honor! Gislevites moving! Hussars! We fight for Ursen!
It's coming now.
Whatever Ursen asks!
Let's slow it down a bit so we get in a position. It is fast, but they got a double slow on it.
Follow the bear! Fury of the bear!
That one is supposed to be slow wave free. There's definitely some healing available, but I need a level like Patriarch. It stopped moving after they got slowed. Facing different direction here. Looks like it's broke.
Wolf staff
We got closer and it got activated.
Sons of Kislev! On the march!
Yuri Barkov.
Seeking heresy! They smell Kislevite blood!
My God!
Kislev! Of Kislev!
This 4 attack buff is pretty nice if you get closer.
Blessed by the Orthodoxy! We take up arms!
Orson's call!
I'm not even sure what the hell this thing is supposed to be. There's a war beast, but it's a single one, single monster.
Where?
Pretty quick, yeah. This one was high damage.
Who cares if my soldiers conspire and whisper doubts? I descend and approach the brazen altar alone.
What is the Yuri doing? Is Yuri gonna be lots of war slaves that got hit hard by the charge. And his mind did shit compared to those crushers. It's a lot of money though. Whitehead achievement, what is that? A 1 level 10 hero.
You have defiled Khorne's altar. The name of the Bridgemaker is yours to claim. Summon him at the Screaming Chasm.
I approached the brazen altar and quenched my sword in the blood.
Oh boy.
As I withdrew it, dark runes glowed upon the blade. It was a name.
Raise when you kill Lord.
One to speak at the Screaming Chasm. One to summon the Bridgemaker. A toll would be required, and my faith tested. Whatever trial awaited, I was ready.
I am the Prince of the Ungals and the Chaos Wastes. Until large and causes fear. Warlord.
How can Ursun condone such heresy?
Those that haven't tasted power fear it.
I'm replenishing here.
Little brother. Ursun guides us still.
Yuri, your scent grows strong, saturated in the power you've gained. I am close, but I grow weak. Confront the traitor Slaven Kurtz. Offer no mercy, only blood. Slay him, and the howling citadel is yours. Together, we will roar to melt the snows. Together, we free Kislev of this winter. Make war, Yuri. Seek your true god.
Chaos Warrior of Corn. Why does this unit card remind me of that emote with what emote we've been abusing lately? Yes, did someone say cock? This is exactly what it looks like. They're like poking at his side. Yep. 4 feral mammoths. We're getting replenished here.
Prince of all.
We got all the skills here.
I am the apex.
So we got 3 ranks on Patriarch, and there is some stuff here. You can choose to restore vigor or do the healing. This one can be used more times. This one is very nice. I guess you can have 2 Patriarchs, one for Winter Sunlight and one for Lullaby. Oh, you can't really sure these things are gonna be in the main campaign, so we're not gonna go over it, Akatam. We'll check in the real campaign. Yeah, this gives him more armor as well. Just put him here. The next one is still far away.
That was too close.
And recruit here, I will see. It looks like we're getting attacked from all sides in this one.
If it serves me.
And along the ability to switch stances.
It counts.
So march stance still the same, ambush still the same. Raiding still looks the same, and this camp doesn't take anything. So the last thing to do is howling citadel quest bell. Question is, are we pushing it with this army? It looks like we can still recruit in this campaign. Elemental bear. This looks like a massive thing. 25 visitors on these stats. God damn. So unit that costs terror is feared is now below terror. One icon saved. Look at that, boys. Still second load for the achievement, yeah. I guess I'm not sure what we need to do for the second lord. I guess we just progress in the campaign. Maybe we're supposed to attack this place.
That was too close, gang.
Because this is the closest enemy cell and we'll attack that.
March.
So in camp or non-camp, replenishment is the same. I guess that's why it's an recruitment isn't even available. will not work if we march.
As long as they are loyal.
We also have a Griffin Legion. They look fancy. Looks like Rice Guard. Yeah, this light cavalry.
Not trust you.
Oh, look at this. Any lords will be returned to the recruitment pool. Any heroes will be permanently disbanded regardless of mortality. So now if you disband the immortal hero, it's gone.
And so our duty ends.
You want my attention?
No more hero cycling, what do you mean?
This serves.
Why does it switch us like this? I don't think we unlocked this shit. Huh? So you switch this thing and you get all units unlocked.
Throw my army out of my way.
That's bugged.
Good. More grease.
I didn't unlock the bear.
It counts.
That was the level 5 required for the Griffin Legion. Still gonna take several turns. This red icons here are like we are destroying it.
You want my attention?
That is zoom out, Lord Drago. And this is not a this is a prologue. This is not a campaign. This is the first we can zoom out. Hang on.
Dominion.
I'm not sure how we unlock second lord, so I guess we just have to keep playing. This is the last achievement. This campaign slowly unlocks everything from the looks of it.
Only if it serves me.
I guess
All we have done,
I hear screaming and burning.
ordered by you, in Ursun's name. Are you still my brother?
You just skip the prologue, yeah. It's optional.
An honor no other can claim. I read Korn's journal.
Find the screaming chasm.
Madman.
Is there an option somewhere that you can automatically pin quests?
Yuri.
No, it's not automatically pinned. We had to add them. It was not automatic.
Do you not feel it, Gary?
Strelci, gun grade axe infantry.
There is right. Ignore the doubters. You want my attention?
Bloodhaven.
Makes sense. Annihilate them.
The army besieging a settlement. This panel shows you the progress of the siege. So this is a vault city. Okay, nothing new here. Like the same stuff here as well. Since turns are so fast here and kind of irrelevant, let's see how the siege equipment looks from Kislev. Not like we're gonna be building this unless we don't have siege attackers, right? So the bear is not a siege attacker, but where do we get it? We get it from the elemental bear. These are supplies for Defender. Defender uses supplies to build barricades and towers. Okay, we'll build this to see how it looks, how that looks like. Talkas ogres, my lord. Let's see how much experience they get in the per turn in the army. It was 50 on the campaign map. This is kind of like battle prayers. How's the performance so far? There's sometimes been a bit laggy, but we're playing on very high settings. So this is what, 20? How much do they get in the army? So in the army they get 3 times more, 150. 50 on the campaign map, 150 in the army.
Urson demands justice.
Okay, let's see this. This is our first revolt siege. This is kind of like a corn settlement. We build the siege equipment to see how they look, how it looks like from Kislev. Yeah, when you besiege the enemy, they take attrition as you build siege equipment. But still, you know, using 1-2 turns to cause this attrition instead of attacking. I mean, the casualties are definitely going to be much higher for the siege attackers now. Or you could try to snowball by, you know, keep doing more things if the replenishment is justified. So you have to balance the how much progress you're trying to do in short time of turns versus, you know, how much potential damage you're going to take and how much you need to replenish. If, of course, if you do well, you can do more. So this is how this place looks like here, guys. The city definitely look different. When looking at this, what's the button to remove interface again? What's the button, guys? Anybody remember to remove K? Doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't work in Prologue. What this looks like, guys? This looks like Lord of the Rings. We are somewhere there. We are attacking a stronghold of Mordor or orcs or something. Probably be used for something like that. There's one gate here. Oh shit, look at this. Health and gate health. Getting that information. So why not attack just this side? When I see stuff like this, it reminds me of Dill 2. There's different levels. I wonder if the troops can actually use the stairs. So there is a key building here. And then there is the Victory Plaza. That was definitely larger. And this is the path right to the Victory Plaza. There's one point here they can build a tower. Or 2 towers. This area seems fine to attack. We don't need to divide the forces. This is a wall city. First one we see. So this is a Kislev Ram. They have a Kislev with a bear, of course. Bear paw. And then there is the siege tower.
Finest.
I guess they don't have any paint in Kislev. I guess, you know, it's a little bit fitting. Why waste paint on a siege tower? You're not dwarves. Not sure we can attack this side here. I feel like those blotters on the wall kill our infantry. Let's see if those towers switch around and look at this big boy. $10,000 health and 25 physical resist. On 90 armor. Weapon strength is also pretty high. It has 9,000 mass. Elemental breath. Has a 6% range damage explosion, and there is also armor piercing explosion. When the land itself fights back, the enemy is petrified by its freezing touch, meaning the slightest gust will see them shatter into dust. Yeah, you can see mass now on the entity size. I'm not sure what this means here. This thing here. Unit tier, but this is not tier 3 unit. Okay, Ram, race to the door. So these are the armored ones with the shields. These guys have no shields.
Obey the orthodoxy.
The motherland's finest.
Okay, we'll attack this side, see how it goes. Still a learning experience with the siege. They do have stuff here. I feel like you guys will have bad time fighting on the wall against Khorne. The Ram is still slow as shit. What the?
My God!
Who shoots that? The towers are quite wide as well. Maybe it's because the... Maybe it's because it's hell cannons. Man, those are pretty much hell cannons. Ram! Where's the ram? Don't bother with that shit, boys. Drop that shit. Shoot those great swords. This thing is very expensive, hard winter. Okay, bear is in. Bear is through. Damn, the bear is barely fits through the door. Get some attack buff here. Try to kill these guys with that sword ability. We don't really care about going left, it's just gonna favor them. But Towers keep shooting here for some reason. Okay, they've stopped. Damn, that's actually gonna be very strong for the bear, this one. Patriarch is seems like a better warrior priest. At least what we've seen so far. You tried to do a bread, right? It's a demon, so they have magical attacks, so the bear doesn't really profit from it. Trying to use the bread to see how it is. Well, this is the weird how it goes here. I'm not aiming it there. It just snaps to the start of the unit. Not bad, not bad. Not bad! That bear is stomping this shit.
Where? Fury of the bear! The orthodoxy endures!
There's no limit how many targets this affects as well. It's pretty nice. I don't want to say it, you know, I should use it here, but this is something like what have they done with the vampire healing? This is kind of like a really strong resurrect from the Tomb Kings. And the bear has ridiculous health, which means it will easily heal. This bear has taken way more damage, but the healing has been very strong on the bear. Because this is 0.8% heal per second, and this is a single entity with over 10,000 health. The bear definitely feels like a big grinder unit. The enemy is disintegrated. They're demons, so most of them will just disintegrate. You can still route them, manual. They invested everything on that gate where we invested everything.
I am greater.
The trial is fulfilled, you are the murderer. Utterly unspottable. That's interesting. Who can become unspottable? Maybe a wizard. If they don't see the wizard...
Prince of all.
Yuri, we cannot be everywhere. What if we entrust a veteran to lead a new army? One to help enforce your will?
Bring forward those who wish to lead. Let me see who is worthy.
There's still a signature here. I didn't see that bar. Lord recruitment. Oh boy. Okay, boys, we're good. We are good. This guy's face is split here by some kind of lines. We didn't get determined on our first roll. Tactician, worse than in Warhammer 2. And strong, worse than in Warhammer 2. So looks like almost they reverted the buffs on the traits in Warhammer 2 back to shitty traits.
You want my attention. Skill.
And these abilities on the patriarch are excellent. The fact you can use them 3 times. Well, if they added proper traits to the game, we didn't have to do anything. It's like it's not fun having traits that don't do shit like Tactician, really. What's the fun in that? When I recruit a new lord, I want to have a lord that have a trait that will define that character, what I'm going to do with that character. And not some random crap.
Come then.
Abuse to farm traits. You do realize you have to pay for the characters as well. It's abuse of my mentality. Mental health. That's what it is, abuse. CS should be ashamed of themselves. Not adding this quality of life.
Only if it serves me.
Still dog shit. Why would we have convenience? I mean, look what they've done with the items. Look what they've done with the items. You can remove items and switch between characters just like that. Just like that. No cooldown, nothing. That's like the biggest abuse thing I've ever seen in this game, in the series. And we can't have quality of life with traits.
Dominion.
One area the quality of life gets to the absurd levels, another area it gets worse.
Out of my way.
Who are these people who decides what is tactician and what is strong? It looks like they don't care about this shit, really. What kind of weird decision they have for this? I have no idea. But I don't like it, and I don't like those people either. Whatever explanation is for this. Imagine recruiting a lord when a legend lords exist in the game. And it has some shitty trait which you don't do anything really. Why should I even get invested in this character then? Or do something special with it?
This is tedious.
I'll put the trade system under that. So there's still Fort Dervingard, but we're no longer in Fort Dervingard. We still need to take one more place. So trades have gotten worse. Not only they have learned nothing what people really want regarding skills and trades, but they made it worse. Some really, couple of idiots working at that company. Probably hate strategy games as well. Randomness in strategy games without deciding what to do. Is it really that hard to create like I don't know, 6, 7, 8 traits that evolve as the character gets stronger? And they can be different areas of the game, campaign, battles, personal prowess, and not just some generic shit that just stays there for the rest of the campaign. Why can't this be a trait that evolves every 10 levels of the Lord? In these areas of campaign, battles, or battle unit, Lord army, or the personal prowess. This is just lazy. Whatever the excuse they have is shit.
What? My destiny awaits.
I only serve the changer.
Damn, there's a big army here.
Stop the men from.
The small of the ward is a vault settlement.
I will. Only if it serves me.
This boyar is basically just a carbon copy of Yuri.
My rule is simple.
Damn, this is the voice actor from Drill 2.
Prepare your master's chambers.
No helmet and dual wielding. Feel strange, man. What is this stuff here? Secret Council, Guild Hall, Training Compound, Magazine. The Moj doesn't give money back here, at least they don't say it here. Maybe it's just in the prologue. So was it the same thing in that other place? Mm-hmm. That was during the prologue. Recruit a second lord. But this is like the last thing here, and so what can we even recruit here? The costers cost 51. They cost a lot to recruit.
Bow to me.
I feel it a little bit strange that you can't access any map on this place. I guess that wouldn't require too much work to create a map for this.
Leave me to my manipulation.
I could besiege the city with a second lord and just pass through the area, maybe.
Stop the men from wittering, Garrick, or I will.
I do not think so.
Flamers of Zinch. Warp Flame.
Garrick advises caution.
Weakness to fire damage and armor, and they do fire damage as well. This is a prologue campaign. We're almost done.
This is tedious.
He's still marching even in the other sense. Let's see what's on the other side. This is a big obstacle here.
Dark gods cannot stop me.
My rule spread.
There's a definite voice actor from Rival 2. Ooh, so they might even be attacking here, huh? You get some narrative and see what it's about. There's also achievements. I said I'm going to be doing all the achievements. I'm going to do this at the start. Where the hell am I going to do it?
Move!
Highborn son.
Unhand Corn's herald.
So where do we get this garrison from? Here?
I only obey blood.
Okay. I don't think that I believe I've seen any garrison buildings.
Bring me glass.
Settings, you mean the graphics? This is what I'm using right now. I think the Shadow Little Ultra is too much. We might need to adjust it more. Some of these things could also be quite demanding. But the resolution is quite HD. Goal is open in the land of April, Cludies. Like I said, May unless this shit breaks.
Gospodar by blood. I deserve a larger retinue.
Some more coasters are good as extra stuff.
I accept only loyal.
They're missile and spear, not the bow and axe. Okay. This only works on heroes, not lords. These two the buildings are quite interesting. Even this big place has a kind of small garrison. This guy's moving here. So they do end up attacking you as well.
Very well. Don't stop. Never stop.
Two wall settlements here.
Never roll out.
But a little weird we are moving through here without any whole. So this flesh hounds are the corner of the bigger ones, large.
Second only to the throne.
Chaos Warhounds, flesh hounds of Horn. Like those Norscan troops. So the last thing that remains here is win the Howling Citadel quest bell. And I think that's also the last achievement. Our army might be pushing it, but we'll see. Yeah.
Only if it serves me.
Boyar of Kislev.
Yuri.
They're taking attrition here, 10%.
Kislev's chosen.
Keep going.
Doesn't look like anybody is here.
Baron of...
Can you not hear it? The howling, the screaming. Is there no other way?
Don't be a fool, Garrick. Do I not hear Urson's voice? Does he not guide me?
I said march.
Out of my way!
We could also just take this just in case.
Where is this accursed god
The
band?
garrison is looks like pretty poor anyways. These guys might have went around as well.
Lord of all. Only the most skilled may serve. I reject any who crave power.
Might have gotten some money back. It doesn't say anymore. I think we gotten some money back. Let's confirm it. 2,700. Probably nearly 2,800. It doesn't say anymore if you get the demolish money, which is 6%.
I read Korn's journal.
You do get the money back still, but the game doesn't tell you anymore. Maybe it's just prologue.
The right to rule. Highborn son. Take me there.
Okay, we'll take this place and then we'll go here. This just in case something happens in that bell.
Annihilate them.
And this is the same garrison again.
My blade hungers. To battle.
Gospodar by blood.
Range time is still the same. Is it only a what was that one? The other one called?
This is tedious. You want my attention?
Veteran warrior. I had to scroll down.
Bow to me.
I own this.
Kislev's chosen. Move or die.
So we have to get here on. Oh, there's the route march at 5%. So route march got halved. There are more skills in the game, but they are lesser. Everything is lesser. And this guy has 2 points here. So might be the prologue stuff. Looks like Inspiring Presence did get buffed. They added better training to it.
This is mine,
You notice 5%? Yeah, it will add sometimes.
Lord of all.
You can actually see the movement points now.
Set camp at once.
This thing is applied automatically.
I deserve a larger retinue.
Dominion. Only if it serves me.
Still leadership skill available to Legendary Lords.
Empowering.
Yeah, we should be learning to switch these things up there. Okay. Looks like one more thing left to do here, boys. The last battle was actually a little bit nasty.
Never. Roll out.
I only serve the changer.
I said march. I accept only loyal men.
You want my attention?
Only loyal man.
Leave me to my manipulations.
It's just out of range, huh?
Think so.
Yeah.
Nearly a nice switch.
No higher authority. On your feet.
What? I'll assent.
Guardian Call summons a snow leopard. This gives you more recharge now, but not more power. Summon units degrade over time. The summon skill with 3 points. It still degrades. Okay, let's see what this is.
Out of my way.
It's Bloodthirster.
I said its name. The skies rained with blood as a greater demon of Khorne emerged from the screaming chasm. Great wings carried it over the edge. The ground shook as the Bloodthirster landed beside me. Skulls dropped from the sky. Each one screamed in agony as they fell into the chasm, forming a bridge. My brother approached. Loyal Garrick. He trusted me when others would not. Protected me when others could not. He feared the demon.
Play Garrick.
My brother's lifeless body fell to the ground. The Bloodthirster roared as he threw Garrick's screaming skull onto the bridge. I crossed the chasm, the demon beside me. My army wavered, yet followed, fearing my wrath.
Bell.
Come then. Know that your death was not wasted, brother. Your blood has brought us the demon's service.
Damn, look at the size of the mammoth compared to a bear. The mammoth is huge! Why is there exalted bloodthirster enforcing us? Damn, these things have crazy damage.
Kearns. Once a boyar of Dervingard, now a warlord of chaos, marshals an alliance of tribes dedicated to the dark powers. They will stop at nothing to prevent me from taking the howling citadel. The chaos forces surround us. I must fight.
This prologue definitely took longer than I expected.
The traitor squanders his power. The role of petty warlord, bartering with marauder scum. I have a greater demon at my side. I will show them all how to wield true power!
So how much reinforcement gonna be this time? This can be all everything.
Armored Cossars! Defenders of Kislev!
Ice Guard!
Wolf-top Kislev!
The speed ones. Just deploy all this around. 2, 1, 2. This is a glaive.
Defenders of Kislev! Armored Cossars! Follow the bear! Sons of Kislev! Follow the bear! Where?
What does the Kislev horse look like?
For Kislev!
Damn, nicely detailed. It's so strong legs, you don't need hands to ride a horse.
Orson's call!
Like forceless! Land is power!
Yeah. Yes.
Fist of Dawn.
Did not expect to have exalted bloodthirster in this campaign.
Torn Slayer moving.
The 150 weapon strength down. Look like similar to that Taurog's ability, huh? 30 physical resistance, 205 spell resistance. Bloodthirster of Kislev, huh? Defeat Slaven Kern's forces. Oh, look at that. Surprise, surprise.
Obey the orthodoxy. Go with honor.
This surprising reinforcement also dealt us so much damage last time. Send the bear into the great swords. We'll get it positioned to shoot off.
Exalted bloodthirster.
What the hell is that? That bear might not be activated there. Yeah, got interrupted last second.
Comrades of the bear! Kislevites, move! Go! Armored Gossard! For the throne! Frost Maiden!
This is such a short range, man. Still, this clumping didn't get fixed though. All range units taken together, that's still the old shit, and that didn't get fixed. Gonna be a big one. It's basically killing them on the ground, huh? This reinforcement just dropping out of thin air is feels like it's always going to just adjust things very fast. They still stack all the range units, causing obstruction as well. What are these skirmishes of Zinch? Again, has some weird looking stuff. This guy with his attack is so good. Look at the range position, the small ones are getting closer. I can disrupt with this thingy, whatever this is. What? 3200 health? Looks like a ground Great Eagle. Single length, 3200 health, what the hell? Snow Eagle, I like it. Good one.
Taking points.
March for Kislev!
Looks like made for multiplayer.
Repositioning.
Marauding onward.
Gossards. Follow the bear.
Let's slow them down so we can shoot them more before they get close. Arch's really good against the mammoths.
Taking point.
My god!
$1.1k damage nowadays. It says K. Anybody else coming? That's all good.
Bringer of Horde cross.
Can we buff the exalt? Oh, we can. 1.3k damage. Yeah, I don't think that guy is having a good time against the Bloodthirster. What is this? This happened again. Some serious bug going on in the game right now. Maybe just in Prologue. Good thing they delayed the game to fix all this shit.
They die. Armored Gossards. The motherland's finest.
Mightiest Tornate Demon. Torn's command.
I got terrified. The Bloodthirster definitely feels powerful. This is the last achievement here.
The howling citadel was mine. Much had been sacrificed. I feel no remorse, only power. Through this portal lies my god. I am ready.
Almost like it was working for Korn, not for Urs or anybody. How long is the prologue? 4 hours for me. Actually 5.
Traveled far, my protege. Look how strong you have become.
Who are you? Come out from the shadow.
I am the shadow.
Belacor. Where is
Belacor.
Urson?
Ah, yes. The god who abandoned Kislev.
Lies. He led me here.
My voice led you here. I spoke as Urson, answered when he would not.
What deception is this?
Your fate has been guided by my hand. Skolden kills your brother.
It's Richard Armitage.
Pushed in your way by me. Stones to
However you say his name.
Why? Because gods are selfish. They will betray you as they betrayed me. I have freed you from their burden.
What I did for Urson.
You did it for yourself. Took what your heart desired. Look how you've reveled in your dark baptism.
Where is he?
Let me show you what you hold so dear. Tell me.
Holy shit, it's a massive bear.
Weakness. A beast unworthy of my faith. Of the blood spilt in his name. The reason Kislev suffers.
Yuri, son of Kislev. Belacor uses you for his own gain. End this misery. Free me. You can be greater than Urson. Save Kislev. Take his power. Take his place.
Urson.
son of chaos.
I renounce you.
Got a silver bullet.
So it begins.
Belacor, you betray me. I will not die here. Gods of chaos, I lie here broken, failed by my god, cast out by Belacor. I have tasted but a morsel of your power. Look at what I have achieved. Let me feast upon it. Kislev will be mine, and together we will serve you. Bestow me with your terrible grace.
God damn! Turn into Demon Prince. Holy shit! This prologue was good stuff. The story was amazing. The voice acting, man. I wish they've split a little bit, you know, balance between the voice acting and some of those AI issues. They even got the guy that played Thorin to voice act Belacor. Some quality shit here for sure. That's how you attract new crowd, guys. These people are gonna buy the game, they're gonna play it for 30-40 hours, and they're not even gonna look what's wrong with the game when they have to replay it. Good job. Get that good Metacritic score. Wow. That was also 14 achievements. So this basically is this what's gonna be the was the make it man about Belacor and this guy? Movie viewer. Okay. We'll be starting a new campaign. First campaign. This is a prologue. I'll just restart the stream in case we go over. Probably gonna be about 5 hours of Kislev and about 5 hours of Slanesh, and we'll go through everything in depth. Check all the stats, buildings, technologies. So it's gonna be like a 3-hour turn one. But I'll just restart the stream and order a kebab. We'll bake probably, guys, in like 10 minutes.